Bro, what is wrong with this guy, bro? No shot. What the fuck is going on, man? I just came back. What? Holy fucking run! Yo, thank you so much for all the fucking gifted cups and shit, man. What else did you do? Did someone say 50 gifted? Holy shit, he actually dropped 50, bro. This guy's insane. Yo, can I get some W gifted W cup? I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Hi guys! I missed you guys! W, big W, big W. Big PP, big W. Chat, I hope you're having a fantastic day. You guys are, in for a treat. And by treat, I mean nothing. Lose some weight? No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Ah! Ah! Pretty Poggers hit the gym today. Oh, shit. Oh shit, I didn't have alerts
gifted.
On.
I love this community.
Yo, Welder. Yo, thank you so much.
Cringe,
hold on.
yes.
Hold the fucking
Being
phone,
the
man.
woman makes you gagey.
Yo, chat, I'm not gonna lie. Low key, sometimes I wish you guys didn't sub and gift so much. I want to thank everyone, but it's like I can't thank everyone when I miss shit. Sometimes I'll be yapping and I don't see
Massive
it.
Piss.
I'm sorry ahead of time. No, I'm joking though. I really do. I really do. Holy shit! Azu! Thank you for 6 months in advance! Yo. Hold on. This is sad vibes. We don't need sad vibes. Ah, this is nice. Okay.
Men are
This
not
is great.
objects of sex. I disagree.
I offer you my money. Luxembourg emoji.
Bro. What is wrong with you, brother? Are you fucking kidding me? This guy's crazy. I don't know, man. I hope that's your credit card, man. I hope you're being a responsible adult, because that's crazy. Thank you so
Are women
much.
cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey.
Afric Q, I will sub when I want, and I want it now.
Okay.
Also
alright,
time to share that
okay.
my favorite emote is still SmugAlana Gaming.
Thank you for the 20!
Big piss. Massive
Aw,
piss.
you were so kind.
It's been 85 years, ooh kook. I am alive again. Such a cool day today. Lilik to love. After all those gifted sidekif, I should send this message on.
Thank you, Tomix. Thank you for the 2 years,
Damn,
man.
5 months already? Feel like I just started watching you yesterday.
I know. There's a lot of
SmugAlana love.
people that do this
Are women
because
cringe? Yes.
I had my debut
Being a woman
anniversary
makes you
on
gagey.
this day, like on this week bracket. I appreciate it though. Thank you, you guys. Thank
Are
you.
women cringe? Yes.
Thank you, Chaos. Thank you,
Being a woman
Bajinga. Thank
makes
you,
you gagey.
Zerone, for the 3 months. 6 Owls. Thank you, the Prime. Carnage with the 3 months.
Are women cringe? Yes.
You guys are crazy.
Being the woman makes
Actually
you gagey.
insane. Bam, 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 bam. I can't get over this cute little fucking flower.
Are women
though. It's so
cringe?
cute.
Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey.
I have enjoyed the last 3 months. So much fun.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here.
Bit late but happy
Appreciate
2 years debuting. If I have to be cringe, it's fun to watch, and her voice is nice, I guess.
Oh, I guess.
Also,
okay.
you Loki, one of the motivators for me hitting the gym lol.
Oh, don't say that. That's so cute. Yo, I hope you have a big, strong heart and big muscles in your arms, so that you can lift every bitch up and clock a bitch when it's necessary. Self-defense! Self-defense only. Hold on. Let me go back, though. Give me 1 second. God, there's so many. WTF, thank you for the 6 months. Deep Fryer, thank you for the sub. I really appreciate it. Zortex, thank you for the prime. 5 doubloons, thank you for the 13 months. I really appreciate you, King.
Yes.
Drinky, thank you for the 5 months.
Makes you gagey.
Thank you, right in for the prime. Holy Dive, thank you for the 5 months. Washed Up Plat, thank you for the biddies. Unyaro, I Am Relent, Gibby,
I also
Angel.
hope it's my card.
Carnage. Yo, what?
Chat, if no one else has told you yet today, you're doing great and looking extra muscular SmugAlana base.
God, I know you are. Matthew, or Matt, Ron, something, I'm sorry. Thank you for the 4 months. Welder, Azumama, Terror, Squid, thank you for the 6 months in advance. I hope I don't get canceled in that time. Guys, thank you. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. Yo, Harold, what's up? Congratulations on your 2nd anniversary. Couldn't watch the whole stream. Said like, yo, you don't have to apologize, man. We're chilling. She's getting canceled today. Not if I can help it. I have a Momo. I have a Momo plushie keychain with me. I have a Gora figurine. I have a Wind Ranger figurine as well. They're all here to protect me from getting canceled. Sebastian, look at the 10.
Finally ordered my SmugAlana cup. Now wait for a year for it to reach Europe.
Yeah, I think, how long does it take usually for pre-orders to go off? I don't remember. Yeah. I don't remember. Dodo Wind Ranger, yes, I have the Figma, what is it called? Like the, you know, the one that moves and you can like put the arrow in her hand and stuff. It's cute. 12 to 16 weeks plus travel. Yeah, I think it's 3 months. Yeah, 3 to 4 months, depends. Sounds about right. They'll get canceled out by your Aspen body pillow though. Bro, no. I am not Kirshi. I do not want to marry that guy. Ew. The red Arcana for a Wind Ranger kind of looks like Fire Alana, ma. You know what my percentage on that Wind Ranger Arcana is? It's like about 25 to 30%. It's so strong. I want it so bad, and then I'm gonna show off chat, and then I'm gonna make Pixel Photoshop like a tail on it. That'll be great. Yeah, what up, Nero? What's up? Figma was good quality for price. Oh, they're super cute. I love it. Also, for whatever reason, she has her grippers out. I mean, I guess she does have her grippers out normally, but yes, Wind Ranger, Figma has her, feet out, her little toes. You can see her toes.
Like piss?
What do you mean I stink like piss? Frick you, daw. Frick you, daw. Frick you, daw. Chat, want a strawberry? I do. I love strawberries. I had yogurt with strawberries today. Wind Ranger always had her grippers out. I know, cause she's like, you know, a forest lady, and she runs around with her feet pitter
5 months
pattering around.
already?
Yeah, 0. Thank you. Thank you for 5 months. Why are yapping enemy girls so entertaining?
Of sex.
I don't know about that one.
Did you see Nimi's new adult model? She's so cute and bouncy and a boba.
Yes, I watched it on my phone.
There you get free spit.
I did, and then I fucking was like fucking running over and taking a screenshot on my computer when I got home. Ba bum, ba bum bum. Yo, Accursed, thank you for the 17. Oh my god. No strawberry for Alana. Come on, you gotta. Guys, have you been enjoying Oblivion? Did you play Oblivion Remake? No, not yet. I've only played for like 30 minutes, but like I just don't have time. Yeah. Feel chibi model works better for her? I like both. I mean, I think it's more of a like kind of getting used to it. I haven't like officially played it. I kind of just want to like chill on it a little bit. I've been watching Silvervale play it though. Oh my god, she's so cute. Bro, she's so cute. So kawaii. So kawaii.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Bro, you have gotta chill, man. Do I have to ban you out of my stream? Mods! Fucking 69, bro. I'm scared. It still has its classic bugs. You know what? I'll forgive Bethesda for that. Yeah. I wish I could play yesterday. I wish it's been 40 minutes crashing out trying to learn how to lockpick. He was screaming at the end. Honestly, that's a valid crash out. Lockpicking in Skyrim and Fallout is so much better. Yo, Geralt, thank you! Thank you so much. Not using auto attempt? I still don't understand how that works, not gonna lie. I didn't play Oblivion, like, extensively. I was definitely more of a... Ow. What the fuck? Do I have an itchy bite on my fucking shoulder? Ow!
Have a good rest of
scratched my
stream,
arm and
Alana.
then it hurt really bad.
Love off to another 12-hour day, SmugAlana.
Oh
Cry.
man, good luck. Good luck.
Are women
HDM,
cringe?
thank
Yes.
you!
Being the woman makes you gagey.
Thank you for the 3 waifu cups. 4 waifu cups. Holy shit, go grab it right now. We only got a couple of days left, chat. I will make official announcements so that people don't forget and then be like, oh my god, Alana, you didn't tell me that we had 3 days left for, the cup. Alana, you're a piece of shit. And I'm like, I told you like a million times. I don't want to shill it like that fucking hard.
Being the woman makes you gagey.
I was gonna share a story, but I'll just say happy 10 months.
Bosnian Crusader, thank you for the 10!
Not objects of sex.
Thank you so
I
much.
disagree.
It's the last one.
Bro, you better be serious. There's no way. Please. Please. When you say last one, please mean it. Thank you. Holy fuck, man. Bro better be living in a fucking castle with a moat at this point. Jesus Christ. La 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 la. Yeah. Alana, where's the shill arm? Well, guys, we know that Kirsty and Esmond are on vacation. Could we please do the quick thing and buy a cup? Please, Aspen viewers that are refugees, Kirsty viewers that are refugees. Oh.
Big piss. Massive piss.
Damn, year and a half flies.
I just saw it, bro. Bro!
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Why do people lie to my face? Why do you lie to my fucking face? Why? Jesus Christ. Legior, thank you for the 20 gifted. Can we get some W Legiors in the chat, please? We appreciate you so much. If you gotta give this up, please say thank you. And Wuhron, can you please fucking take care of yourself? Don't say, last one, and then be like, oh my god, no, I gotta give her more. It's like, Jesus, dude. Come on! Come on! Chill! Oh my goodness! I mean, oh, can I just talk about this, though? Can I talk about how fucking cool the cup is? Can I I know, like, ha ha ha, Alana, shilling time, but, like, come on. It is so cool. And it's not too much for the gym.
I disagree.
Okay.
Okay. Glad we can come to an agreement. Thank you for the 420 blazer. 420 blazer. Anybody else want to talk about how the Pope basically passed away on 420? It's kind of strong. Kind of powerful. I ain't gonna hold you. I want to pass away on a funny date. Da-da-da-boom. I wouldn't take some cups to the gym. Why not? What are you, a pussy? Da-da-da-da-da. Yo, Whisker! What's up? I'm doing great.
Men are not objects of sex.
Pyro Crap with the 10! Thank you! Thank you so much! Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum. JD Vance walked out of the Vatican with a suspicious Pope-shaped bulge in his stomach. What, do you think he ate him? You think JD Vance ate him? Honestly, that would be kind of strong. Yeah, he like and the Pope's like, no, please. when you pass away, it's gonna be funny and celebrated no matter the day. You know what? That's base too. I want my haters to laugh, but I also want my my fans to be happy as well. They'll be like, you know what? Rip Bozo. Rip Bozo, bitch. Rip Bozo Alana.
Gotta celebrate my raise here. Good day to everyone. Looking good as always, chat.
Oh,
Alana too.
Oh, thank you. Wow. The queen lived longer than the pope? I don't know. I think she's pretty old when that happened, huh? Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Yeah, JD Vance steals souls and uses their faces. He's got a scary kind of face. He genuinely does. The memes do track. Messiah love. Why does it feel like? Why does it feel like? Little did they know the Vance face meme wasn't a meme. It was his mark to let you know you're a target. No. So if I do a JD Vance face with SmugAlana, I'm gonna be next. You know what? I'll take that loss. He'll eat you? Bro, he's a Vor's dream. Like a Vor enjoyer? Where's our resident Vor enjoyer? We had a guy that talked about how he really enjoyed Vor. And everybody bullied him and he's like, I don't care. I enjoyed. And we're like, okay, alright. You know what? Respect. You know? Yeah, I forget his name. I think it's like Wolf or something. What's wrong with Vor? Nothing! Nothing! It's a little weird, but like, you know, if you're into it, that's powerful. You know? Like, the fuck is Vor? It is the fetish of, I think it's the fetish of like when you get eaten or something. Yeah. Like when you eat someone and then like, they want to be eaten and they like the idea of that. Yeah. I'd vor some toes. Mods! Did someone say Tomics? Bro, can you stop bullying my mods? You know I actually need them. Unironically, I cannot pay attention to chat 24/7. I need them. Please don't bully them too much.
Are women cringe? Yes.
Mods!
Being the woman makes you gagey.
Mods.
Mods. Mods. Duper, thank you for the 1 year, man. Thank you so much. Have you played Oblivion Remaster? Yes, I played a little bit. I slept for 12 hours almost. In the last 24 hours, I slept for almost 12 hours. Can you fucking believe that shit? I was so tired and I finally caught up. Swallowed whole or eaten? I think it's about being swallowed whole so that you're like in their tummy. If I remember correctly. Mods are fanboys. Maybe some of them. Not all of them for sure. Bum 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 bum. Ah bum 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 ba ba da ba da ba dum bum 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 ba ba da ba dum bum. Baby ba bo bo baby ba. You can say my kids get vored. No, I don't. Never mind, let's not bring up kids into fetishes. That's fucked up. Please don't do that, but that's neither here nor there. Yeah, I think that's called pregnancy. It's not about eating. It's more like they form in your tummy tum-tum. I know a lot of you fetishize, like, you know, plapping your waifu, but you know, keep it real. Keep it real. Also flashbang. Flashbang. Get pregnant. Get pregnant. Wow. Wow, chat the wow. We need the firewalkers too. The flowers disappeared too. You guys want flowers? I do like them. I'll keep them around for spring. Where are they? I'm begging. Hold on. Flower. Whoa.
It's hilarious going into your stream with no context, lol.
It's terrifying, isn't it? I apologize. Baby. Alright, perfect. Bum, 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 bum. There we go! Isn't it cute? I love it. It's so cute. Ah! Flowers signal she's fertile. I see no wrong factual statement for that. I still have eggs. I will forever have eggs because I am eternal. Unlike some people. Unlike 3D women that have their eggs dry up. Yeah. Plap, 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 get pregnant. Man, I'm thirsty. Fuck, I forgot my water. Fuck. I'm such a dum-dum. I have like a can here of water. I like fizzy water. People think that's weird. They don't like that. They think it's weird. They're like, ew, fizzy water. Bam, bam. You. What about 3D model? I'll probably do that tomorrow. 3D Thursdays. Maybe that'll be a thing. How about you SmugAlana waifu couple? Wow! Look at that!
I disagree.
Hello, sexy hot. Icy hot fox lady.
Hello?
How does one become so efficient at yapping?
Drink lots of water. Drink lots of water, like actually, unironically. Hold on, I gotta make the hand a little bit bigger. Ba-dum dum bum bum ba-dum bum. Bro. Put your arm on my hand now, baby. Yo, can you attach already? Okay, fine. I'll do that, I suppose. This is better than. Why is it so wiggly? Look at my wiggly. Bro, it's so bad. Hold on, I gotta fix it. I'm sorry. I'm breaking the illusion. I'm sorry. Is that better? Okay, that's better. All right. Unlock it. Lock in. There we go. Okay, that's better. That's better! I couldn't see for a second. I was like, I need to do it. And you fix it. My immersion. No. My immersion. I'm gonna die. Alana's packing. Always. I like your avatar. It's amazing looking. Yo, you're amazing looking. Without an avatar. Now I can't unsee it. Shut up! It's fine. Oh. Oh. I'm feeling in a metally mood. Hold on. Where's my metal? Dun 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 dun. No, not rock, metal. Oh my god, this is cringe. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum. You know what? Fine, I'll take it. Dun 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 dun. Bro, it classifies that as rock. Are you shitting me? Whatever. It's fine. Pentakill is cool though. Like that's one of the good things that came out of League of Legends.
Sex. I disagree.
Yo, small nyanta. Thank you. Thank you so much. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, maybe one day we'll have punk rock Alana or like goth GF Alana. I don't know when though. One step at a time. Bum 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 bam 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 bum. How dare you? Yeah, maybe like goth Lana or like alternative Lana. Oh, like Raura Pantera. Oh, you know like her outfit design. her like goth alternative like outfit. That shit drives me nuts, man. Awooga! Yeah. Where's Raora? I'll show you guys. Raora Pantera alternative goth. Where is it? Oh my god, it's so good. Mama, mama, mama. What? Where the fuck is it? In the Guardian. No, I can't find it. Okay, wait, hold on. Goth. Raora Gotha. No. Oh. 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 I'm trying to find like the full outfit. I guess this is fine, right? Goth Raora. Oh. I'll show you guys. Oh, there we go. Okay, found it. Oh. Oh. Get the shit out of here. Oh, it's so cute. I love it. Yeah, maybe we'll do that one day. Oh, it's so cute. I love it. It's adorable. Yeah, and there's like people who cosplay this as well. Oh my god, so cute. Be careful. I'm not going to scroll, don't worry. I'm not scrolling. I'm not gonna scroll. Oh, is that it? Hold on, let me pull it up. Yeah. It's that one. It's that one. It's that one. Look. Oh my god. 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 Oh la 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 la. Yes, bitch. Oh my god, it's so cute. I want it so bad. You can pre-order this shit. Holy. Oh my god. Holy moly. Poggy Woggies. I would shit my pants. Yeah, it's cute. And Raora likes it too. Oh my god! I'm gonna need like a woman's touch to know. To like make something like this happen for Alana. Alana, alternative Alana. Oh my goodness. Ba, 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 ba. You're gonna need an XXL! Bro, you don't even have to add me with that! Come on! This guy added me to everything. Just make sure I fucking see it, man. I hate you. You're such a bitch. You need the XXXXXXL size, don't you? Because you're a big fat bitch, aren't you, Alana? Yes, I am. You know what? And you need an XXL to fit your big fat nuts in there. And your pee-pee. Yeah. Yeah, how does that make you feel? You know what I realized? Gigi's not actually streamer. She's just a fan who got put in as an industry plant in a hole. All the clips make it seem fucking real.
But don't you have an 5XL sized tail though?
You think so? XXXXL sized tail? Yes, Robo. Yes. Thank you for the 16 months. Yes, I am absolutely a huge streamer. And by huge, I mean massive tailed. Yeah. I believe it though. Gigi being a fan would be
also
real.
Wanted to say it's been fun watching her streams in the evening here in the UK.
Aww.
Nice way to unwind.
Thanks, Ash! She behaves like a parasocial fan towards Crony and Callie and such. As long as they're okay with it. Yeah, as long as they're cool with it, I mean, I think it's funny.
Spit.
SmugAlana love.
Yo, Ella, thank you for the 5. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Have you seen Phillian Goth? What was it? Hold on, let me see. What was it? Goddamn, chat moves so fast. Where is it? Yo, who typed it? Who said, like, did you see Goth Phillian? Who was it? Yeah, where is it? Me? Oh, it's you. Have you seen Goth Phillian by Javot? Let me see it. Goth Phillian. Goth Phillian. Goth Phillian by Javot. Oh shit! Yes, dude. Dude, this isn't even goth. I would say this is more alternative. This is sick. Let me show you. This is so sick, man. I love that. This is so me-core. Yeah. Bro, this is so good. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh yeah, on X Games. It's cute! I like it! Yeah, man. I love it. Damn, that's a nice looking femboy. You stop it! Yo, if someone drew me like this, I'd die, but I want to commission someone. I'll commission it. I love the fucking studs, dude. Holy moly. That's a good looking fat boy. Holy. I love that. I love that. I like normal looking people, or like people that don't normally have like alternative or goth outfits. You know, like emo scene outfits. I liked Silverveil's like scene inspired model. That too. That was really good. Yeah, Silverveil's scene model. Bum 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 bum. Where is it? What is it called? Silverveil models. Maybe there's like a list of them. Yeah, she doesn't use it like super duper often. Yeah, let me find it. I gotta show you guys, it's awesome. Oh my god, it's the Russian girl from YouTube. Yo, what up? A duck from Japan, what's up? Gap mode between normal and goth is something I die for. Dude, it's like my favorite. I like doing alternatives of like people's outfits. It's fun.
A lot.
Where
Keep
is
being
it?
awesome.
Yo, why 4? Think of the 8. No, you. You keep being awesome. Where are they? Bum, 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 bum. Where are they? Where are the... No, these are old ones. No! Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Ugh, damn, I'm so bothered. I gotta show you guys. Fuck. No, you don't know! Man, I hate you. Her siren model? No. The one where she's like in a scene outfit, man. Silverveil model list. Is there like a gallery maybe? I'll find it. I'm pissed. I gotta find it. No, that's the Christmas one. Reference sheets? Oh, is it? No, that's not it. Dude, am I fever dreaming? Does no one know what I'm talking about? I'm Can I send you a link? Just post it in chat. No, post it in chat right now. You'll get timed out, but I'll see it. Yeah. This is driving me insane. Like, I can't find it on our Wikipedia page. That's crazy. Oh, man. Wake up! Her schoolgirl outfit? Yeah, that one! Yes! Yes! Silverveil schoolgirl outfit. Yes, the Gyaru outfit! Thank you. Gosh, that's what I was talking about.
Being the woman
Scene?
makes you
I mean, it
gagey.
is scene though. Like, what do you mean? It is a scene outfit. Yeah. Hold on, I'll show you. This one. The one where she did the picture with the mom. That's cute. Oh my god. Why is it on Dunboru? Fuck, man. Oh, Akagi drew this! Akagi drew this picture! Yo, that's so strong. My artist drew this. You can see the resemblance in the style. Look! This one! Sorry, I guess it is more of a schoolgirl outfit, but like to me it like screamed scene to me. I don't know why. Yeah, look, it's Akagi! He drew this! Ah! You can see the resemblance, right? Not like literally, I meant the style. The way it's painted. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so cute. It's with her mom too. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, I'm gonna die. Yeah. The gloves and ribs. It's the gloves, the chains, the stuff in her hair is super cute. Yeah, and her tail. That screams Hot Topic scene. Thank you. Thank you. Someone validates me. Yes, but I understand what people were saying with the schoolgirl outfit. I understand. The best detail is her belly. Why is her skirt so low? Stop body shaming my queen. I would appreciate it. You piece of shit. How dare you? Gotta stand up straight, chat. Her model's beautiful, bro. When I first got into VTubing, I was like so much like I was so into like all the really pretty ones. I still am, don't get me wrong, like Oshi, fucking Silverveil's one of my Oshis, she's super duper cute. But, yeah, I don't know, her style's just impeccable. Yo, I punched a monkey, thank you! Somebody would goon to it, there's always someone that would goon to everything. Why did you punch a monkey? That's his name! What? I didn't do anything, man. You little fuck. Silver goons to silver.
Are women cringe?
You know
Yes.
what? That's valid.
Being the woman makes you gagey.
Yo, Sylviana, they get the 10 months, 6 months in advance.
Men are
Bro,
not
it scares me
objects
when
of
people
sex.
sub in
I
advance,
disagree.
man. I hope you're making the right decision, man. Nyanta, thank you for the 5. Thank you so much. It's the Giga Chat song. Where's the pig? I don't know. I think my toggles are broken. I gotta go fix them again. I don't know what's going on. I didn't touch anything. Subbing in advance is 100% for saving money. Yeah, but what if you hate the streamer in 6 months? Wouldn't you be, like, happier that you could cancel, the subscription? You know what I mean? Like, doesn't it make sense? Can you feel my heart? You wait months before you sub? Yeah, but it takes out the money right there and then, dum-dum. Yeah. What if we're subbed to Hate Watch without ads? Dude, that would be so powerful. You don't even want to run an ad blocker. You're just subbing to hate. I could see that. I could definitely see that happening, chat. Ba 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 ba. Demons are ba 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 ba. Oh my goodness. This stupid fuck. I hate her so much. I'm gonna give her money. Are there people that do that? Like, be honest with me, Shed. Do you think there's people who spend money just to hate on someone? I feel like there are people like that that exist. I can't relate. Findom? No, not Findom. Findom's different, isn't it?
Are women cringe?
Oh,
Yes.
what the hell do I know?
Being the woman makes you gagey.
Bam, 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 bam. Yo, Shatner! What a name, Shatner. Thank you for the prime. Yeah, professional haters. Honestly, I could see it. You know, it's funny. Like, some people have Discords where you have to pay a sub, but, like, you have to be subscribed to get in. Like, Iron Mouse, for example, because she has so many fans. So, like, if you want to be in our Discord, you have to have a sub link to your Twitch to get in. And I'm thinking to myself, like, there are people who hate Iron Mouse that would probably still pay money just to be in the Discord to, like spy on shit and, like, see that. Yeah. People use donations to say some shit. Sometimes, you know, chat, I've never actually had that happen. I've never had someone unironically spend money to, like, shit talk me. Twitch is a long history of people at TTS don't talk shit. Well, I know, but, like, I haven't had it happen, I don't think. Not yet. You think it'll happen eventually? Really?
You damn fox woman.
Bro, you're a VIP and you're a sub. Shut the fuck up. You can't say that. No!
You're dumb.
I know. I know I am. Happened a lot to T1, Reyna back in the day, probably many more. Forsen. Yeah. Forsen.
Who would pay to shit hawk?
Forsen
Damn fox woman.
Forsen Bosch. Forsen Bosch. Forsen Bosch. No. Also, you got scammed. If you spent money, scammed. Forsen Bosch. Aspen's on break. Now I got time for your stream for a few days. I got so many refugees, bro. It's okay. I welcome you with open arms. Hello. Welcome. Don't call me bald. I'd appreciate it. Also, I have all my teeth. Same! Fuck. I have so many refugees. That's so funny. It's okay, we'll make room for you. Will you teach me how to cook? No, I can't do that. Skill issue. Go eat some Hot Pockets. Reminds me of when Rito goes on break and her swarm had to find others as refugees. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, like, I'm telling you, I know for a fact that when Vito took breaks, everybody else's viewer counts goes up by at least a couple hundred. Yeah. It does happen, like, statistically. If you just look, it happens. She can teach you how to order a Big Mac? Yeah, through DoorDash. First step. DoorDash subscription or Uber Eats, whatever you want. Yeah. Me is heaven. This song is so good. I remember PvPing to it. Bam, 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 what you find? DoorDash saving single men everywhere. Guys, learn how to cook, man. Stop giving DoorDash money. They're such scammers. I remember looking at it one time. I remember back in, like, COVID, it was actually pretty decent to, like, order out sometimes. But now it's so expensive. It's such a scam. Yeah. Make, like, pasta or something. Like I'm not even joking. It's healthier and it's cheaper for you to buy a decent steak, cook it, cook some fucking pasta, and then put that over the pasta. That's so low effort. You're not even, like, you're not even making vegetables on the side and shit, man. It's cheaper now. I'm too lazy to cook. Yeah, but like, it's not even hard when you're lazy. Just cook fucking pasta or cook some potatoes on the side. If you don't want to mash potatoes, just boil them and put butter on them. It's healthier. Yeah. How can y'all even afford that shit? I know, man. DoorDash is so expensive. I hardly ever use it. It's just like if I'm dying or I pass out and then I'm like, oh fuck, it's like 7 p.m. and I haven't even fucking eaten yet. Yeah. I made risotto scallops for dinner yesterday. Holy Rich McGee over here. Scallops. Alright, scallops is tasty, dude. When I make a joke, you tell me to go back to watching Baldy. You know I'm joking. Scallops are cheap in my area. Poggies? I don't know, I haven't looked. Maybe I should eat scallops. Scallops are good. Yeah. Alana, why don't you stream on YouTube? Cause they are pieces of shit as well. Yeah, that's pretty much why. YouTube has its own issues. You guys always say, oh, Alana, Twitch is piece of shit. And I'm like, you know, YouTube's piece of shit too. They are equally piece of shit, just in their own way. Yeah. Can't do react. I think the worst thing I've ever seen is you reacting to a clip on Twitter can get your entire VOD fucking flagged. Yeah. Your entire VOD gets flagged for copyright, which makes no sense. It's like, you have a 3-second excerpt out of like 6 hours of streaming and you get flagged for that? So cringe. Happens all the fucking time. Moist Critical made a video about how YouTube streaming VODs can make a lot of money. I know, that's really nice. I reacted to that and I had my input because it's fucking annoying. YouTube streaming's only good for gaming. Yeah, it's only good for that because you can't get copyright struck on that. Yeah. And YouTube chat sucks ass, but I mean that's a preference thing. Some people die by it and they're like, no, Twitch chat is cringe. It's like, no, it's not. It's not as cringe as YouTube, man. And I hate YouTube chat, low-key. I hate that you can when you subscribe to YouTube, like to a membership, you can't even use emotes in other people's chats. It's so annoying. Like, what the fuck, man? You pay like $5 or $3 and you can't even use it outside of that chat. I want to use my Pippa fucking emotes outside of her stream, but I can't.
Are women cringe? Yes.
Don't know. I just don't
Being
like
a
it.
woman
The culture's
makes you
also kind
gagey.
of different, cringe. Again, I'd be fine with just using it for like gaming stuff, but like, why would I use it for gaming stuff when I could just stream it on Twitch? Yeah. And did you know you can fake AI songs to make them sound like popular songs and go out of your way to copyright strike people? So if you have a song, for example, that's free use, people can use AI to make it sound like something you made, and then you can go and copyright strike that person and get revenue share for that. Or take them down and be like, okay, you're gonna get copyright struck. I hate it. Yep. Very cool. Very nice. I totally love that you can just abuse that. Well, YouTube has better as VODs, let's just say as videos, and still work, at least for gaming. Yeah, I totally agree. I think that it is the superior for, like, storing VODs, but I don't know. Also, does it save, chat replay on the VODs, or is that
Hello,
gone
smugglers
forever?
and Alana.
Is that gone forever? I think it does. I don't. Yeah, it saves chat. Okay, at least it does that. Yo, Tindy, thank you 5. Sometimes the chat stays up. Wait, what do you mean sometimes? It does, but if you edit your VOD, it nukes the chat. Oh my god, that's so annoying. What? So if you cut out the chat, if you cut out like 2 minutes, it'll delete it? That's cringe. I've never gotten a chance to catch your stream live before, but I wanted to say you're pretty inspirational to me. I am so sorry, Sheba. I still saw a lot of your vibes while working or at the gym. I wrote a specific bit of just having one viewer, but still trying your best anyway. Kind of reached me in a positive way, and I managed to do a lot since because of that. Thank you for being so great. Yo, Sheba, what the frick, man? Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bam, bam. I can't hear this song and I don't think of Liv Taylor. What? It's a good song. Crazy. We got ads soon. I need to grab water. I forgot to grab water. It's in the kitchen. Everything okay with your mom and pop? Yeah, they're fine. I just had to take a day off because of that. I came home late. I was really tired. I passed out for 3 hours and then I woke up and I was like, what the fuck? What year is it? Yeah, I was strong. Very powerful. Ads! Ads! So many ads! Did you forget to feed the pets? Never. I've never forgotten to feed my pets. No, even when I'm really, really sick and I want to throw up, I always feed my pets. Unironically, I feel terrible when I forget. Like, if I forget like an hour late, I will still feed them, obviously. I don't skip a meal with them. Yeah. I fed them before I passed out. My Russian mates told me of this song. Is it any good? How the fuck should I know? I never heard of it. How the frick would I know? Have you forgotten to feed yourself? All the time. All the time.
Do not the smug fox woman!
Tried to resist, couldn't, bought the cup. SmugAlana bongo snow.
Thank you so much, Belfast. Thank you for the 5 bucks and thank you for the cup! What the fuck are we listening to? Your mom. That's what we're doing. Listen to your mom getting porked every night. Her pets survive on the stuff that gets stuck in her food, so they have steaks and pizza slices all day. You forgot one other important thing. Big Macs. Big Macs. Not just pizza and steaks. Big Macs. You share what percentage we are at the flavor or no? I'm gonna share at the end. At the end of the sale. Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. I get it's more about like containing the excitement, you know? Okay, we got ads. Where's Metapod? Metapod
Men are
Harden.
not objects of sex. I disagree.
Your videos and live streams have helped me with my first grief remembrance of my dog Mako on March 27, 2024. I found out he had lung cancer. He was euthanized on March 30, 2024. Laughter is the best medicine and you make me laugh like a hyena. Thank you, Alana.
Aw, thank you, man. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry. You really didn't have to. Thank you, man. I'm sorry about your dog. That's fucked up, though. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day, but I don't know. You didn't have to do that. People are so kind. I don't get it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah. What if I need to take a second mortgage for the smugglers? Guys, please don't fucking do that. Take care of yourself. Yeah. Okay, anyway, as I was saying, I'm gonna go AFK for like 2-3 minutes, and you guys get to have Metapod. So I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
There, you get free spit.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
It's my language, man. What's happening?
Big piss. Massive piss.
Headbang.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Okay, smugglers, dumb superpower idea. I would want the ability to rebuild all the broken chips at the bottom half of chip bags. Evil oh because god it's annoying trying to get dip on these tiny broken ones. SmugAlana despair SmugAlana copium. Hey chat, just in case nobody has already asked you today. Do you want to go to the gym and lift some weights? Giga Chad, we can get swole together, gachi dance.
Sorry. My parents called. Yeah. My mom called. She wanted to know something that happened regarding yesterday, and I fucking yapped on the phone. Streamed over? No, it's not. Don't worry. No, it's not. It's not like that. No, they just wanted to know something, and I answered them, and then they fucking yapped on the phone, and my dad was in the background fucking yapping and asking questions. I'm like, Dad! I'm busy! Yeah. Dad! Planting potatoes? Oh, my parents love the garden. Anyway, I'm gonna talk about Oblivion. There's a lot of fucking funny little drama. Yo, bye, Earl. Goodbye. Bye. Whoa. I am the loser I'm from. Wow. Alan Child, why did you lock us out and hide the keys? That's not what happened, bro. Trust. Okay. Whoa. Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
For 2020-25, the day I realized my grief remembrance of my dog Mako. It's not just on March 27th, 2024, the day I found out he had lung cancer, and March 30th, 2024, the day he was euthanized. It's not just that week, it's every day. Your videos and live streams helps me.
Can I just point to first of all, I really appreciate you donating to me. But at the same time, I'm sorry, but there is a trauma dumping rule that we have in stream. No, it was not the same message. No, it's not the same message. I checked. It's two different ones. First time, I understand you're grieving and I'm sorry, but you gotta put a lid on it. I don't know how what's the nicest way to put it, but like I appreciate it, but at the same time, control yourself, please. Yeah, I'm sad about your dog too, but you know, like you don't have to.
Are women cringe?
You don't have to do that.
Being
You
a
don't have to do
woman
that.
makes you gagey.
It's kind of awkward. We're having high vibes, and if everybody does it, then we're gonna have low vibes, you know? And please follow the rules. Thank you. Thank you. Anyway, Pyro, thank you. Pyre, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it. Did I miss anything else? Hey, a lot of my dog died. Let's go. Man, you guys are actually insane. Don't fucking do that. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. One second. Sorry, I'm trying to think. This is what happens when I'm like, reminder turn. Let's go. Thank you, actually. Thank you, I appreciate it. Lana, where are you hiding Pixel? I don't know. In my tail. The vibes are off. Trauma dumping on the toilet. Trauma dumping on the toilet. Trauma dumping on the toilet. Okay, I wanted to talk about Oblivion. Let's do it. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, cranking time. This table, man. Am I a baby during an ultrasound? Yes! Cranking that desk. There we go. Skadoosh. Is this an ASMR stream? No! I'm cranking my desk! God damn it. We demand the cup commercial? No, sorry. Ad's over. I'll do it later. We're fine. It is time to yap. Boom. Yeah! I love the transition so much. It's so good. It's fantastic. Alright. People have been claiming that Oblivion is woke for replacing female and male body types in the game itself when you start the game. So I had two thoughts on this when I first saw this yesterday. Number one, this is the stupidest and most fucking annoying change. The entire game is designed around male and female. You're gonna get referred by the quest NPCs as he or she. It's literally just virtue signaling. It's stupid. It serves no purpose. They literally only did it to pander. And then following that, I immediately thought to myself, there are gonna be people that are saying like, go woke and go broke because of this, and they are going to be sincerely disappointed. Oblivion is a fucking classic. It is absolute cinema. It's up there with Morrowind and Skyrim. I almost said Skywind. The graphics look superb. I saw them myself. I had a little bit of a critique on the colorations and stuff, but, you know, that's just me. There's a gigantic fan base behind Elder Scrolls. The mass majority of people aren't gonna give a shit about body type 1 and 2. When it's a remastered version of Oblivion we're talking about, okay? UA5 sloppa? Yeah, but like it's good sloppa. It's good sloppa. Yeah. It still comes with all the classic stuff. Yeah, and that's fine. Like, again, it kind of adds to the charm. I don't think it's that big of a deal. Sorry, the music's a little bit too loud for me. There we go. Literally unplayable! And I saw this post, and I thought it was pretty relevant to what I was thinking, too. I'm gonna read this. They said, I don't typically comment on body type nonsense because it helps no one, but Oblivion has a quest called the Siren's Deception that changes if you play as a female, but now you don't choose gender, you choose body type. So does the quest still exist, or did they change it? Do I really have to spell it out for you? You're a man and I'm a woman with a certain desire. You figure out the rest. This is the one time it really annoys me, because if it remains the same, you are explicitly choosing a gender. You're not choosing a body type. I am not choosing to play as a man in a woman's body. I'm not picking a female avatar. I'm picking an actual woman. Why bother? Question mark. I think this is a very valid criticism in my opinion. Yeah. The quest is you investigating a group of women who rob men by seducing them. If you play as a woman, they try and cut you in. If you play as a man, they just try and seduce you. But I'm not a female according to Bethesda. I'm body type 2 or whatever. And that's what I think is very valid about criticizing the kind of thing, because this is a classic game, you know? Unless the dialogue is now you're body type 1 and 2 and I'm a body type 2, this made no sense to be changed. If the game doesn't refer to your gender, has you play as an avatar, select your gender afterwards, this point would be moot, but it's literally type 1 and 2. It's try-hard nonsense. I'm not here to say it's game-breaking or it's the end of the Western civilization. It annoys me, and specifically me for the literal reason that you're literally not picking a body type. You're picking a gender. They're being confusing and helping 0 people in the process. Bringing up Baldur's Gate 3, pretty based. Baldur's Gate 3 did it super easy. Pick a body type, but also pick the gender too. It's that easy. Not doing the bare minimum and just trading male/female with type A, type B just shows how little you actually care about anything, which is true. They say identity, and you can pick the voices that you want. You can have a male voice on a female body if you want for Baldur's Gate 3. I say this as someone who loves character creation. I like being able to boot up a game and have the choice of playing a gruff-voiced, big-titty anime girl. I like the variation with the idea of playing around with body types. But this is lazy. I called out Elden Ring for it too. If Bethesda doubled down and have you also play male-female as well as body type, you can play as a Khajiit femboy or something. I'm willing to eat crow and rescind this thread. I've played games with literal pronoun sliders. I just get really annoyed by phoniness. And again, very valid criticism. This is what I'm saying. I don't think it ruins the entire game. It's just fucking stupid. There's clearly 0 thought put into it. Someone in chat is just corpo pandering, which it is. There was no thought put into it. You know, there's probably just some blue-haired Karen on the dev team that made this change and nobody batted an eye. I'm not gonna let Oblivion be, I'm not gonna let that ruin Oblivion for me. I'm not gonna let one retard ruin an absolute classic that I like and shit on all the people that made one of my favorite games. Like, is it stupid? Yeah. Is it annoying? Yeah. Does it lack common sense? Yeah. But does it ruin the entire game? No, of course not. I think it's obviously important that we call out stupid corpo borpo virtue signaling for what it is. It's woke pandering. But I'm not gonna not buy Oblivion because of it. If anything, I think it helps more to have tons of people playing the game and tons of people getting to these quests so that they can come to the conclusion themselves that this is inherently stupid. Yeah, you just see it and then you roll your eyes and move on. But like at the end of the day, it's not like a massive deal. I'll get a mod to fix it, assuming Nexus doesn't ban that mod. Well, I got news for you, buddy. This is a non-issue. 99% of the time, you are addressed solely as a race, not a gender. Elder Scrolls has had trans, non-binary, quite literally both sexist since Daggerfall. You completely missed the point here, though. We don't have pronouns in the game, so why do you even have body type 1 and 2 in the game? You're missing. You're kind of really missing the point of what I'm trying to say. Yeah, and if it's such a non-issue, why did they ban the mods? I'll show you in a second why you're missing the point. I'm not scolding you, by the way. I'm just saying you're missing the point. Yeah. Sammy says it looks like a performative and silly change from man and woman was entirely pointless and simply for virtue points. Type 1 is referred to as she. Type 2 would get treated as he. So I guess now the activists are obligated to call it transphobic. Keep in mind this is only brought up because they changed the character creator. Why do it if they aren't gonna virtue all the way? Anyway, it's a very silly thing to do. I wish they wouldn't do that, and all you can do is say this is so silly. All that matters at the end of the day is my husband is having a good time. This is my type 1 character being talked about by the Emperor. It's literally male, female, but it's referred to as type 1 and 2 in the menu. It's dumb and it's virtue signaling. She can help us. She must help us. No, it's half-assed. This is exactly what I'm talking about. The fucking character creator body type 1 and 2 bullshit is entirely performative and likely done by one moron with an agenda and thinks they're saving the world or trans people or something by making this change. But in reality, what they've done is they illustrate that you don't really give a shit and only made the change to get like those people excited, the woke people that are like, oh yes, body type 1 and 2 in Elder Scrolls, we're moving forward. It's like, no, they don't actually give a fuck about you, man. Because if you actually cared, you don't want to know what they would do? You would have spent dev time to get every single quest fixed for that and make dialogue or create new dialogue. And even in some cases, gameplay changes, like with the quest that this person points out is quite literally kind of stupid if you really think about it now with the context change. But they didn't. They made a hollow, surface level, woke pandering bullshit change that they don't actually give two shits about for the sole purpose of getting that crowd in the door at the character creation screen. Yeah. And that's what I've been trying to say for years, is that the corpos themselves don't truly give a fuck. I don't think anyone cares much about it. As long as you can do Oblivion things, it doesn't matter. I know people don't care that much, but at the same time, if it doesn't really matter that much, why on God's green earth did you start banning people for putting back in the original body type 2, 1 and 2 into male and female? Why did you do that? I don't understand that logic at all. If it's not a big deal, why did you change it? Guys, the PP politics in the Oblivion remake are no big deal. In fact, they're such a no big deal that if you remove them, you'll be banned from Nexus mods. Are you telling me that Nexus mods isn't being weird for this? I think it's weird. I think everyone should be able to mod whatever the frick they want, within reason. This isn't like a crime against humanity. Yeah, I think that's weird. Yeah. Look what happened. I saw this as well. Nexus mods deleted the body type mod for Oblivion. The mod was up for about 30 minutes. Moderator locked the comments, then deleted the mod 10 minutes later. I know this isn't an exact one-to-one, but when people remake movies like classics and then they change very small fundamental things about the movie in terms of script writing or the appearance of certain characters, maybe they change the race of that character. An old classic, like for Harry Potter, for example, I think it's pandering, and I think it's weird. Why did they do that to not Mr. Snape, Severus Snape? Did Nexus mod do BS like this before? Yes, and I've criticized it. I said it was weird. Yeah. Anything for you, male or female, you've gone too far. Even if you dismiss the fact that it's like, oh, well, I don't like that you're engaging in this culture war shit. Are you implying that the original Oblivion before the remake somehow was inherently wrong for having male and female as an option? Like, are you picking up what I'm putting down? Like, aren't you inherently implying that means that the old game is bad, new game is good because you changed one thing about it? I don't think it's their moral obligation to start policing people for wanting to have mods to make it more like the original. I don't know. That's just me. Again, I'm gonna probably play it. I never played the original Oblivion. It was a little bit too old and janky for me, but you know. Your master's good so far? Yeah, I'm sure. I can't wait for the best mods to come to Oblivion, though. I'm gonna be real. That's just new and janky. It's so true. They've deleted 3 or 4 mods already? Yeah, they started banning people. Sky Oblivion? Oh my goodness. It's exciting. Bethesda said no mod support? I don't know about that. It's on Game Pass? Oh yeah, for sure. If you have Game Pass, you should totally try it. It's pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah. Bum. 1 second, I'm getting a DM. Nah, never mind. Okay. I also wanted to talk about the off-Kai thing. Oh. It's the wrong page. Yeah, I saw this post by Powder. Yeah. This all started because apparently one of the off-Kai staff said this: those white people did another mass shooting. Excuse me, what? What is off-Kai? It's a con, like a convention for VTubers and weebs. What do you mean, those people? I don't know, man. I put my hands up. I don't know what it means. Chat. What they say, I want to foster an inclusive community. What they actually mean, I want to foster an inclusive community minus white people. This person responds, "Those white people did another mass shooting." What does that even mean? We know what kind of people you won't be selecting for your off-kai commentary talents. This person says, "I'm excited to announce that I will be working for Off-Kai Expo as their commentary lead and will be responsible for the selection and coordination for all the commentary talent for our 2025 show. It's a privilege to be working this role and I thank the team for trusting me." Chat, I already covered this last year when they were banning, well, not banning, but like, what they said about Kirsche is that she's not allowed to be on the panels, but she's more than welcome to still go to the show and pay money for it. Very weird behavior. So now this person is going around and saying, "White people kill more people than any other group, especially white men. If you want the US to be safe, then ship out white men. Replace any other race with white and it instantly becomes 10 million times more racist." That's crazy. That's wild, man. I can't. Why do people do this to themselves? Yeah, bigots who hate safe spaces. Thank you for making this a known fact that is known. Appropriate response, Lamau. This isn't surprising for anyone who remembers Off-Kai from last year and how they kicked out Kirsche. Off-Kai unironically has a group of activists amongst their management and volunteers that absolutely hate Kirsche and Pippa. And again, I'm not here to try and shame people and say, "Oh, you can't go to Off-Kai," and like, "Oh, if you go to Off-Kai, that you're supporting these people." I understand that you might want to go see your Oshi, you love your Oshi, you don't really care about this drama, but like, just know that there are certain types of people that they just do not want to have on the show, or the what is it called, like the talent for the shows. I'll get to. I have some more stuff to say, but I think I'll be getting ahead of myself. Kirsche said the previous Off-Kai AV executive started seething so hard at me bringing up that a current Off-Kai staff member is openly racist. They just went ahead and admitted in public that they did try to get rid of Pippa, but were quote unquote bought out by Fishman. For those that don't know, Fishman is the manager and CEO of Face Connect. Yes. These people will not stop trying to get rid of those who do not strictly adhere to their politics, yet they won't even uphold their own standards if you offer to pay them enough. The only point seems to be power over others plus virtue signaling. It was never the volunteers, it was the staff. And I said this last year as well. You tried to guess at a con that for 1 year had trans staff and guests, and your surprise pronoun jokes were a deal breaker. You're a unique brand of stupid. But Electric Rabbit, blame Fishman. We tried to bar her and we were bought out. Unironically, just tattling on yourself. It's a bit of a weird feeling having things come together so quickly. I think AV team that's coming together for Off-Kai this year is going to kill it, and they have little place on it, let alone running it. Happy to have been the stopgap. Seriously considering resigning from Off-Kai, May 14th, 2023. Kind of boggles me that someone hasn't called for it. People using the VTuber community as if Vay hasn't already been segregated. We're bringing Vay into this? What? Are we serious? Who was Vay again? Vay Bay. She used to be in V Shoujo. She was one of the first people to break out as as an as an independent from V Shoujo. What did Vei do? She used the word retard. That's literally it. That's what people were canceling over on her over Twitter. Yes, she used the word retard. She didn't call anyone a retard. She specifically said, "See you retards later." I'm paraphrasing, but that's essentially what it happened. You say worse stuff? Whoa, okay. Who said that? Yeah. These people are such flow snowflakes. No, for real. And by the way, Vei has not been segregated. She doesn't stream that often, and she kind of does her own thing. She still pulls, like, a really good amount of viewers. Like, let's go off the, the clout, let's get on the clout train and be like, oh my god, she has, like, no viewers and nobody watches her. That's not true. That is absolutely not true. Yeah, segregated, like, what the fuck? Yeah. I do know why. I feel obligated as an off-Kai executive and also want to share a good thing with as many people as possible, but I can just do my own thing and go home and enjoy it myself. I can actually just stop giving a shit. Should've listened to you sooner. You are fallen. VTuber is a slur. Wow! You can't say that word! That's our word! Yo, VTweeter is my slur. Spins wheel. Straub and Reeve beef with Spins wheel. Off-Kai on behalf of Spins wheel. Kirsche, question mark? Get fucked, loser. And guests of honor and anybody with an average of more than 2 brain cells working at a given time, really, but go off. Chat. I don't have anything against people that use pronouns. If you want to have a panel and I'm holding a convention and you want to have that, that's fine. That's cool. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Pop off. It's your life. I joke about pronouns. My pronouns are dumb bitch. Is that too much nowadays? Can you not joke about that? We know, I know, but like, you can't make, can you not make jokes like that? I don't know. Some screenshots. Oh, this is the Pikami thing. Oh, right. The bully people who are playing Hogwarts Legacy thing got bad way too far. Shouldn't even be a thing, but no. Just blocking the streamer and moving on was enough. Oh my goodness gracious me. I didn't even know about this. Based, Emma. Based. From management decision to clarify, the bullies get the rope, you fucking idiots. Based, ma. Yeah. What will Fishman do about this? This goes far past the slight and practically sabotage. No, I feel bad for the fish dude. I feel bad too. Having to deal with all this drama must be such a fucking headache, to be completely honest with you. Yeah. But wait, chat, there's more. And I think, by the way, just to preface this, if anyone from Face Connect overhears this, I think Face Connect does a good job trying to avoid politics. This is just another giant example of unemployed political schizos trying to bar and blacklist anyone that disagrees with them. It's completely unhinged behavior. This is why people are fed up with you. The general public, and in this case, VTuber enjoyers, don't want to be told what they can and can't enjoy. They don't want to be told what they can and can't say. Can and can't say, sorry. They're sick of getting tone policed by Karens and Reddit mods and freaking off-kai organizers and executives. They attempt to make every event or activity they partake in an echo chamber under the guise of it being a safe space. If you don't like Kirsche, don't go to her fucking panel. If you hate her, don't go. There's like an entire panel dedicated to a bunch of people. If you don't like her, then don't go to it. Who the fuck cares? It's obscene. I don't know. I don't care about off-kai. I mean, like, if you want to go, that's cool and awesome. I hope you have a great time, but it does bum me out that they go out of their way to fuck over anyone who... Peppa doesn't even talk about politics! That's what's the most mind-blowing. I think that there's speculation it's because she's friends with Kirsche. But Electric Rabbit, blame Fishman. We tried to bar her and we bought her out. Why the fuck would you admit to this? Because off-kai can handle their own dirty laundry. Certainly an interesting choice to advertise yourself as a liability. I was fired. It's not exactly a secret. I can see why. They are so retarded that they can't even keep their mouth shut for the good of the convention or their allies that also dislike Pippa. If you hate Pippa and Kirsche so much, why did you open your fucking mouth and tell them what happened? It was all speculation at this point. All they did by tweeting this was confirm everything that everyone thought already. Congratulations, you proved the haters right, that all the schizo posters on 4chan, they feel validated right now because they were like, huh, that's kind of weird that like Pippa and Tenma and Face Connect's panel, they had like technical difficulties. Do you guys remember that? I talked about it on stream. I even made a video about it. They conveniently cut out when Pippa and Tenma were on the screen during the, you know, the little event thing. Yeah, I kind of remember that. Yeah, I remember it. Because I watched it and I thought it was really, really weird. Yeah, I'm sure the off-kai staff admitting to this after last year Pippa and Tenma's panel was mysteriously fucked over, and everybody was very civil about it, by the way. I knew in my bones something went wrong. Like, there's no way. Fucked over technical issues is a totally good idea. Admitting you didn't turn down Face Connect over the money makes me wonder how they screwed over other small agencies. Or other people that are independent. Makes you think. Really gets activates those almonds. Yes, Face Connect was a huge sponsor, but at the time when they were doing an event, there were people speculating, and again, it was a conspiracy theory at the time. When the event was happening, the broadcast cut off during their segment. How it was Tenma and Pippa specifically that it happened to. And then it didn't keep happening. It's just weird, you know? It's just little things like that. You can't concretely say that Tenma and Pippa were intentionally sabotaged last year. Because one schizo confirmed that they only let Pippa into the convention because of money. We would never do that as like upstanding citizens. But it sure is strange. I'm sure in your show that spans many hours over multiple days, it was just a coincidence there was technical issues exactly during the VTuber's performance that you don't like or want at the convention. Where is it? Where's the Tenma post? Yeah. Where Tenma was upset. about picking me. Hmm? It's all the boy who cried wolf. It happens often enough, no one will care when something really bad actually happens. This tweet is very dangerous. Yeah, it's very dangerous to be upset about people being harassed and told to kill themselves. Yeah, very, very bad. Very dangerous. Maybe you shouldn't tell people to kill themselves over a video game? Can we not allow this type of shit? Slinging out any race is racism. Oh, singling out any race is racism. I don't care what your reasoning is or what power bullshit there is. I'm just there to enjoy VTubers. Otherwise, let us refund badges. I just now saw the post about this, and all I can say is, wow, maybe it's a good thing I'm not going. Thank you for your concern and for bringing this to our attention. We have discussion with the fighting game commentator in question. They agreed to voluntarily step down. Damn, okay. You know what? W. Voluntarily, sure. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they cost them a little bit of money, huh? Is Face gonna go into Offkai again? I don't know. Voluntold, exactly, chat. I'm about to voluntold someone to fucking pull down their pants and show their balls. Yeah. Yeah, last time I checked, they sponsored the entire artist alley. Yeah. You're gonna step down or we're suing you for defamation? I just can't, man. I don't know how this can happen. If I was a part of the management staff, I'd keep my trap shut. I wouldn't just blatantly admit this. Out in public, of all things. I'm happy they fired them, but they still have VTubers blacklisted that they don't like Kirsche. It's weird because I'm trying to pinpoint like the line for Offkai management, and I feel like they just push the bar as far as they can, take as much as they can, but the second something becomes indefensible, like this guy is being racist against white people, they cut the line and get rid of whatever the problem is. I don't think they'll ever go to take Kirsche off the blacklist because people don't make enough noise about it. There's not enough outrage, and Offkai also has this like plausible deniability that she's like too problematic, or all of our volunteers would quit if we let Kirsche in, and there's no Offkai. You don't want that, do you? It'll be Kirsche's fault. It's like ratty behavior, and they have no principles. Yeah. Yeah, she's a safety issue. Jesus Christ. I do want that, actually. But there's a lot of people that don't engage in this kind of thing. I'm sure there's people that go to Offkai and they're like, oh, I don't care about Kirsche. She's XYZ. I don't like her opinions. But then just don't go to the panel? Like, what? Yeah. Very cringe. Very stupid. Very annoying. I'm glad I don't really go to conventions, I'm not gonna lie. People have told me, oh, Alana, go to conventions, and I'm like, I don't really want to. I'm okay. Also, 90% of people go to cons like this only for 2 to 3 people in general. Everyone else is just in whatever. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, if you really have an issue, it's like, just don't go to that panel. Yeah. Or just don't go, whatever. Speaking of stupid people. Yeah. Yeah, I wanted to touch on Alyssa Mercante. So fricked that I lost a job and I'm struggling to get a new one because of a year-plus long harassment campaign. I am a human being Not having health insurance is scary. Moving apartments in the midst of all this is a huge financial strain. I was doing my job well before all of this happened. The cruelest people got what they wanted, and most people in this industry just let it happen. Thank you to those giving me freelance work when they can. I stand by everything that I have done throughout my career and believe that sticking up for yourself and other people should never hinder your work. No matter what, I'm proud of my legacy and my ass. Oh my god, Chad, it's like actually cathartic. I am leaning back in my chair. I am sucking in every tear she's crying. Yes, Alyssa, you're right. You are a human. A shitty human. That decided to start a frivolous lawsuit. She started it, by the way. That you can't win while simultaneously being the most unlikable piece of shit on the planet and writing the most insane, out of touch hit pieces on gamers that I've personally read. This is your karma. And I say this on behalf of probably everyone. Put the fries in the fucking bag. You are crazy. You started this! Nobody sued you first! She did it to herself! And now she's crying victim! And you know, she's framing this as because of a year-plus long harassment campaign. It's like, yeah, you started it! The absolute delusion that you say you were doing your job well, and then you play victim! And say the cruelest people wanted this to happen. Yes, the cruelest people did this to you. You are 100% infinitely worse despite doxing multiple people and fighting and harassing Smash JT's wife on Facebook? And filing frivolous lawsuits to waste people's time and money. All while trying to ruin gaming with your dog shit articles. Like, absolutely nobody fucking cares. The quote-unquote industry letting you fall is just corpos realizing that you are an indefensible, unlikable retard that costs them money and PR. You know what's worse is there are people who sympathize with their lies? Those people are silly, they probably don't do their research, and they don't know what's going on. I like to give people the benefit of the doubt that they don't know any better. I don't know. I like to be kind and not think of everyone as being a stupid, you know, dumb idiot who thinks that she unironically is the one getting harassed when she's the one that filed a lawsuit and essentially doxed everyone involved. I don't know. Everyone is a stupid, dumb idiot? Yes, I am. Yes, lest we forget, chat. Lest we forget. I'm not gonna look through this whole article. I'm pretty sure I covered it at one point. In the lawsuit, Mercante asserts that Smash JT engaged in a prolonged and escalating campaign of online harassment, largely centered around his commentary on her role as a senior editor at Kotaku and her public defense of the game consulting firm Sweet Baby Inc. Guys, I want to be abundantly clear. The guy literally just made an article post about her and said that she was dumb for making posts harassing gamers and saying that gamers that want boob physics in their video games aren't pieces of shit. He didn't go out of his way to call her a dumb bitch. It was all very, very, like, really basic, like, common sense kind of, you know, common sense kind of thing. According to the FAC, blah, 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 Tarzia created at least 90 videos in which Mercante was either a central subject or prominently referenced. The complaint states these videos amount to over 150 hours of cumulative content, many of which include her name in the title or her image in the thumbnails. Tarzia, through his YouTube channel and blog, often discussed Mercante's reporting, Mercante's reporting public statements and affiliations with gaming-related controversies, particularly the backlash involving Sweet Baby Inc. I don't understand the logic of like you're not allowed to make content about someone. I get it's his content, but that feels targeted. I farm people for content. Didn't Leafy get banned for doing this to Pokimane? He got banned for like lying about Pokimane. I don't understand this logic. I heard about this. Unfortunately, I heard about it in the literally the worst way possible. Grums can be really fucking stupid sometimes. The way I heard about this was when Grums initially posted this screenshot. This one. Yeah, we already covered this like months ago. All this red and censoring wasn't there initially. He completely doxed Revs and another guy is like city and state. And honestly, it's kind of funny that in an attempt to bring awareness to Mercante's like doxing, Rev in her like legal battle with Smash JT, he doxed Rev himself for like 20 minutes. Anyway, regardless of that, we'll see what happens, and I think it's really shitty what she's doing. Yeah. They became too zealous? Yeah, I think it was really fucking stupid. But Pokimane is one of us. If she hates billionaires, we're not even talking about Pokimane at this point. It's just that 90 videos between March 2024 and March 2025 isn't ultimately that many. I'm not gonna lie. It's a year. I understand how the media corpus accepted identity politics of feminists as a way to make money when even one read of the philosophers from these ideologies you realize they're scammers. Yeah, but people call me a scammer and a grifter too. It's all a matter of perspective, obviously. But what I'm trying to say is I've made a lot of videos discussing like this kind of thing. Maybe not directly about Alyssa Mercante. Let's just say I've made like 10, 15 videos. I don't know how many I've made, realistically. I don't really remember that kind of thing. But it's like, if you're covering specifically game journalism, Alyssa Mercante is a very prominent figure. Like, she's one of those people like Anita Sarkeesian. Like, she is a big figure. Was not anymore. Well, you know what I'm saying. Like, she was a prominent figure. Grums made a mistake by posting this uncensored, but the point he was trying to make was, for anyone that who isn't following, is that Mercante named Rev and a few other people in her lawsuit with Smash GT, and in doing that is able to legally dox them, and that's fucked up. The point is that Rev and these other creators don't have anything to do with this lawsuit. The lawsuit itself is against Smash JT, but she decided to dox Rev and other creators. I don't remember who the other person was, but... And she only did it to, like, dox Rev as a jab because she's so vindictive. You're allowed to have an opinion on Rev and say, oh, I don't like Rev, blah, 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 but this is not okay. I would say the same thing to someone I disagree with. I think this is fucked up. Not even the person you're suing, you're just naming them to fuck them. Yeah. It's not healthy, it's not good. She's crazy. There was also this. I mean, this is an old clip. Keep in mind, chat. I thought this was so strong. She also offered to, like, fight people in real life, but she never went through with it for whatever reason. Yeah, this is kind of an old clip, but...
I want people in the industry to be
just
a little
for
bit
context.
louder. about people being mean to other people. And maybe say it's not a good thing.
Yeah.
Maybe say we don't want you around if you're gonna be a cunt
Yeah.
and hateful. And that the games industry is diverse naturally. Not because anyone's making them be diverse. Because the world is diverse, you stupid motherfucker. And if you have a problem with that, come fight me. Physically. Bitch.
Has anyone taken you up on that yet?
No, because they're all pussies.
Yep.
Yeah, last time I checked, I'm pretty sure Vara Dark took her up on that offer, and she never responded, by the way. Look, I'm all for, like, saying, if you want to say, like, come fight me in real life, don't be a pussy and then say, oh, no, I don't want to do it. No. It's a no. And it's not even, like, other men saying, like, I'm gonna fight you. It's, like, girl versus girl. Like, what the frick are we talking about, man? Yeah, she cowered it out, even though multiple women said so. I would pay money to see Vara fight Alyssa, preferably in minimal clothes and a pull of pudding. Man, that is... You are such a sexist for saying that? Yeah. You can't say that. You gooned out little fucker. Make it happen! But what I was trying to say is this is not out of character for Alyssa. She is crazy as fuck. And she went out of her way, before this lawsuit began, she went out of her way to harass this guy's wife and find their Facebook and directly message them. Yeah. No. Anyway, she's a dumb bitch. So to recap, let's summarize. She fucked around, she found out, she was a stain on the gaming journalism section, as funny as gaming journalism sounds, and she lost her job. She's now literally putting fries in the bag, and she's so mad about it that she doxed Rev. Rip bozo, man. You deserve everything and more, man. Go work at McDonald's. Go work at Starbucks. That'll be good. Rest in pepperonis. I'm so happy I don't reside in the States. Imagine there's a change she makes your fries. That would creep me out to no end. I mean, where does she live? Probably like Cali or something? I don't know. Ugh. Yeah. I wouldn't trust her with my food. I feel like she's vindictive enough to like spit in it or something. Did she move to Canada? Oh yeah, I think you're right. I think she did move to Canada. I'm sorry, Canada. She's probably bringing the fries to your table. Maybe they come in a bag. Who knows? I mean... Is she in Canada? I don't know. I think I have a vague memory of that. But anyway, regardless, I think she's super dumb for doing this. And crying wolf. After trying to sue people and wasting everyone's time. Her public defenders or whatever were also such a joke. Yeah. Add soon, okay. Alright. Yeah, poor Canada. They already have enough problems, man, and there's a lot of problem people in their country. Alyssa Mercante. They got a sweet baby. Yeah. Did she lose all those claims or was it just a dox? I'm not 100% sure. From what I understand, the lawsuit is ongoing. But at the end of the day, if she's not making money, which she's admitting here that she does not have her old job, how the fuck is she gonna pay for this shit? Yeah. She wasn't fired, she walked. She says lost her job. I don't know. I feel like losing your job is different from walking. If you walk away, you'd specify. She exists on pity. Yeah, give me pity donuts, please. Pretty please on sugar on top. Yeah. Resigner will fire you? I don't know. I don't know. Hard to say. We don't know the full story. But anyway, we got ads. Yeah, I think that's all I wanted to talk about today for commentary. That's all I had. Oh, no. Wait, there was another thing, wasn't there? Yeah. Or maybe I'll save it for tomorrow. It's not actually pressing. I talked about everything that was really pressing from today. Yeah, okay. Yeah. She's a Twitch streamer? No, but she does take donations, I'm sure. Talk about the Fallen Shadow situation. It's sad. I don't want to specify. Please don't discuss that in my stream, but just know that I think it's disgusting and abhorrent. I hope that those people get a rope and go to Home Depot. Yeah, don't discuss it. My mods will time you out for, you know, for reasons, but not because I don't like you. It's just, yeah. Yeah, fuck them. Frick them, all that for doing the Shondo. That's a very nice thing to say. I would have told him to fucking get a rope. Yeah, you're unironically a piece of shit. Okay, I'm gonna go pee. Is that okay, chat? No. Okay. I don't know why I say that. I guess I'm too polite. I'm like, can I go pee, please? May I be excused? What if I say no? I just explode. Can I go pee, please? You know what? Fuck you. I'm gonna be a strong, independent, powerful woman, and I'm gonna go pee. Я запрещаю вам ссать! Вам! Нет, надо было написать тебе! Кто я вам? So polite. You are not allowed to pee. Okay. Only if you shill your merch. Should I do that? Уважение. Да, не надо уважения. Я тут дура. С уважением. Okay, let's do the ad. Sure, why not? I'll be real quick. It's amazing! The SmugAlana Waifu Cup launch coming this April on the 7th. Only for 2 weeks. Don't miss out. Don't forget to click the link in the video description below. You know what else is crazy? This Waifu Cup launch featuring me! Boom! Only for 2 weeks. Bye now. Don't forget to click the link in the video description below. Don't miss out. Yo, smugglers, do you ever wonder why I'm so smug all the time? Because I'm drinking gamer subs out of this SmugAlana cup. Oh, shit. Don't forget to click the link in the video description below. Don't miss out. You want to cool off for the summer? I got the perfect thing for you. Oh, god damn it! Fuck! Fuck you! I got the perfect thing. SmugAlana Waifu Cup, only for 2 weeks. Grab yours now. Don't forget to click the link in the video description below. Don't miss out. Hi, Billy Mays
is here selling you a waifu cup, only available for 2 weeks. Okay, cut the camera. Cut the camera! Don't forget to click the link in the video description below. Don't miss out! You know what else is crazy? Boom! This waifu cup launch featuring me! Only available for 2 weeks. Don't forget to click the link in the video description below. Don't miss out! Yo, smugglers, do you ever wonder why I'm so smug all the time? Because I'm drinking gamer subs from my SmugAlana waifu cup. Oh, shit. Don't forget to click the link in the video description below. Don't miss out. You want to be smoking hot at the gym this summer? I got the perfect thing for you. Don't take my word for it. Listen to him instead.
Drinking from this waifu cup feels like I'm coming. I'm like getting the feeling of coming in the gym. I'm getting the feeling of coming at home. I'm getting the feeling of coming backstage when I pump up, when I pose out in front of 5,000 people. So I'm coming day and night. I mean, it's terrific, right? So, you know, I'm in heaven.
SmugAlana waifu cups, only for 2 weeks. Buy now and start sipping. Don't forget to click the link in the video description below. Don't miss out.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those 2 hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
Yo, I got the hiccups. Let's go. I got the hiccups. I drank my water as I was walking. And I got the hiccups. Yeah. Not again. Bro, I hate it, man. I hate it so much. I hate having hiccups. I'm very, like, inclined to getting hiccups. Yeah. Bum, bum. Ah! Make it stop! Fuck! Does the piss change temperature based on the model? No. Fuck. You guys are making me laugh! Stop making me laugh! I hate you. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking kill myself. This is so bad. I hate this. Ugh. Oh my god, why is this happening? Am I gonna die? Chat! Am I gonna ditch? I can't start React until I stop hiccuping, man! Hi,
What's up? Yeah. Rebranding to frog tuber. Fuck you. Oh my God, dude, I'm dying. I'm dying, chat. Yo, what up, Vinny? Hi. Oh, good. What about you, Alana? Could be better. I'm hiccuping like a bitch. Fuck. Okay, I think I'm good. Thank you. What kind of flowers do you want for your funeral? Daisies! Maybe His Holiness will help. I hate that you sent this, man. This is fucked up! You what? Oh, 7 in the chat, bro. That is so fucked up. Vance did it to him, bro. Jokes aside, I'm sure he didn't do it. You have to keep in mind the Pope was unironically like 88 years old. That's really old for like a person, okay? He didn't say thank you. Thank you! Thank you! Ugh. Okay, I think my hiccups are gone. Thank God, dude. Holy shit. Holy frickamoly. Oh. Wait, there's even more? Oh no, there's more about the Genshin VA? No shot. Then he survived like 2 previous heart attacks. If that one was true, then the first strike was 3 and it was out. No, he passed away from... what is it called? Pneumonia. Pneumonia. Ligma? Mods, can we ban that guy? Type Ligma. Apparently they apologized. And I unironically, before we start, I do feel bad for people that apologize to the crowd that basically hates them no matter what. Because there were people that hated them from both sides. And I think apologizing was probably not the take. I think she should have just kept her mouth shut and not said anything and let it blow over. Yeah. Yeah. And never say sorry unless you mean it. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Let's watch it though. Let's watch it. Thank God. I was worried I was gonna have to stop React because I can't stop hiccuping. Alright, 3, 2, 1, boom.
Welcome back, guys.
Oh,
I've had
shit.
a lot of people tagging me too. Kaylee Mills apology over on Twitter. Thank you all for the tags. We're here over on the Genshin Impact subreddit though, from this post from 14 hours ago titled Kaylee Mills public apology, because the first thing I want to show you is an example of the top comments here. For example, this one that says,
Oh no, the Reddit police. This apology was not earnest. By the way, I did not read this. I do not know anything about this, but I already know there's people like, she didn't mean this with her whole heart. She's a piece of shit, and I don't care if she said sorry.
it sounds to me like she had to make a public apology.
Yep, there it
She may or
is.
may not have gotten a stern warning by her overlords. This is what makes the most sense,
Oh my
because the
God.
apology isn't even genuine. Going by
How
her
do
wordage,
you
she's,
know?
quote, not sorry she did it, she's sorry she got caught, unquote. Got caught, unquote, as the saying goes.
no.
Another
They're eating
top
her
response saying,
alive.
quote, although I was far from the first person to make a response, unquote. Yeah, we know. Ruining your own apology in 2 sentences by deflecting like this is wild. In other words,
Yeah, to be fair, I think that is also not good. Deflecting in your apology right at the start is a bit strong.
Top responses are all people calling her out, basically saying in their own words that they don't view this apology as genuine in any way, shape, or form. So you could say it's not really going well. Of course, we're going to read the full apology as well, but really quick, how did we get here? Well, as we discussed the other day, it looks like Kaylee Mills had publicly tweeted at Jacob Takanashi back in 2022, where Jacob Takanashi was talking about a Japanese company that he's working with to dub a bunch of romance manga and visual novels for YouTube online, and that he's looking for an English-speaking female voice talent. If anyone's interested, to drop their demos below, and he'll forward that stuff to the hiring director, to which Kaylee Mills said, "Hi Jacob, I speak quite a bit of Japanese and have done heaps of dubbing and other character work. Thanks for your consideration." But then, fast forward to 2025, March 26th, where Jacob Takanashi announces that Hoyo has hired him as the role of Kenichi, and Kaylee Mills had a different tune, saying, "This is actually kinda diabolical. If you need the money, at least take the role uncredited. This just comes off as an easy cash grab for clout. It's not a good look." To which
I don't think that her being in the loop with talking and submitting a, what is it called, like a VA portfolio, and then 3 years later backstabbing them is considered backstabbing. I think it's not a good it's not a good show of her character, that's for sure, but I also don't think it's like, it's not like they were friends, right? Like, I don't know.
She got this community note that reads,
I think it's fucked up.
The voice actor Nathan Noakes, fellow VA Jacob Takanashi, who is a Japan-based VA, had no knowledge of the strike or the circumstance of which the role was being recasted. Now, really hoping you're familiar with this whole strike situation or collective work refusal situation. Because if you're not, there's like, yeah, even more to recap that we're not going to recap here. It'd be way too redundant. But I can give a very quick TLDR. And if you want the actual fine details, please check out the playlist I have of all my videos covering this situation. I'll link it in the description for you. All those videos combined have like easily over 2 million plus views. So thank you all for your continued support during this ongoing coverage. Okay, so on to the TLDR. And if you're familiar with this stuff, feel free to skip to about the 3-minute and 45-second mark. A bunch of entitled VAs from the SAG-AFTRA union claim to be striking against Hoyoverse, demanding what they're calling protections against AI.
Fucking
they tried to get the fandom and the internet to fight on their behalf, but people looked into this over the course of many months and found out that the AI claim was really just a Trojan horse. As the union...
And I got told off very severely, saying that I don't know what I'm talking about when it comes to, like, VA stuff, and I said to myself, okay, that's a fair criticism. However, do we really trust the VAs that have had troubles in the past? Told off by who? I don't want to name names, but like there were quite a few people that during the first time that I ever heard about this, they said, "Oh, well, Alana, you don't know how this works and you shouldn't comment on it." And I said, well, I mean, that's fair, but like we should also wait for more information to come out. And now look what's happening.
Union VAs had other goals that they were not telling the public, such as trying to flip all Hoyoverse games to be union-only games, which could lead to the non-union talent being forcibly removed from those games, and their roles then being taken from them and given to union VAs.
Having monopolies over an entire company or multiple companies is not great.
Many of the union executives and members also making disparaging remarks to people who are not a part of their union. On top of that, it also turned out that these union VAs were lying about the strike and that it was actually what's being called a collective work refusal. Well, the VA for Kenichi and Genshin Impact refused to work for around 6 months to stand with those union VAs. Hoyo eventually replaced this guy 6 months later, and Jacob Takanashi was the replacement VA that they hired. When Jacob posted about his new role, a bunch of the union VAs and their bootlickers openly harassed him, said they were blacklisting him, and a bunch of other terrible stuff, including Kaylee, as you can see. And when fandoms pushed back against the toxic VAs and also pointed out their lies,
This wouldn't have happened if Kaylee wasn't still working and wasn't the poster child voice actor for the very company that people were boycotting. I genuinely don't think this would have been such a nothing burger, but the fact that she kind of like Streisand affected herself into this position and kind of Kayla isn't the one? Oh, it's not? I thought it was the one. Is Kaylee a different person? Oh, Oh, never mind then. Okay, well, oh, it's Karina. See, I knew there was a K in there. I got confused. My bad. Sorry, chat.
VAs and their supporters then attacked the fans.
Yeah.
Now returning to Kaylee as we finish up the context on the way to reading her apology.
I'm not great
from
with
late
names. I
yesterday.
apologize.
Kaylee Mills had also gotten backlash for this comment where she said, "I guarantee you Ka-Ching," that's the character she voices on Genshin, "would be doing the work to educate people and do what's best for the people." This being just one example of many, many examples where a lot of these VAs have been gaslighting the public, acting like what's in their best interest is really what's best for everyone, which has been verifiably incorrect. This was another take that got Kaylee immense backlash, so much that if I recall, she deleted this entire tweet. Immense backlash.
I guarantee you Ka-Ching would be doing the work to educate people and do what's the best for people. What does that remind me of? Sonic would stand for Palestine! No, he would stand for Israel! It's the same vibes, bro. I hate that so fucking much, man. It's a fictional character. It's not real.
Best interest is really
What
what's
are we
best for everyone,
smoking,
which has been
man?
verifiably incorrect. This was another take that got Kaylee immense backlash, so much that if I recall, she deleted this entire tweet, where she was essentially trying to justify Karina, the VA for Paimon, and someone who seems to be in their clique of VAs, continuing to work on Genshin, which goes against their strike, but trying to justify her doing that while justifying their attacks on Jacob Takanashi, saying, "Jacob's done very little VO work, so it isn't what he's relying on to pay the bills. For all..."
That is such a terrible excuse. Are you... so, let me get this straight. It's okay because it's her full-time job, but because he's taking a small role for money, it's not okay? So the guy that works in an evil scientist's lab and like cuts up innocent people and makes zombies out them, it's fine, but like the person that does it part-time and like brings in like pizza delivery is somehow a million times worse. I know it's not a great analogy, but it's like, it's just like, what the fuck, man? Like, if you're gonna paint this as like this evil, horrible job, and that you're only doing it for the money, like, you can't morally grandstand and then say like, oh yeah, it's because I really need the money. If I don't have the money, I can't pay for my medical bills, man.
We know his wife's the breadwinner. Either way, they bought a house recently, so I doubt it was a necessary job for survival. So that take was already terrible by default, but the part where she brings in his personal matters is something that specifically also got her even more backlash, making an already terrible post even worse. I think there were a few more things she said about Jacob, you know, bad things obviously, but you get the point. So skipping ahead now to a video I made 2 days ago, this was another important update, and then we'll take a look at the apology right after this. You've pretty much got all the context more or less. On the Kaylee part, at least. So on the game Nikke, Kaylee voices the character Rappy, who I think people said is like the main character. I don't play Nikke, but I believe that's what people said. It's like either a main character or the main character of the game. And a few days ago, they had a live stream for 2.5, I think it was, like an event going on for 2.5. And on the live stream, when Kaylee Mills' character came in, and you can see it says Kaylee Mills right here, the chat was filled with people roasting her, mocking her, demanding that she gets replaced, throwing tomatoes at her, just all kinds of stuff like that. I'm skipping through my coverage.
Holy shit!
I'm off screen, you know, like that's me from 2 days ago. This is me now. Sorry if that looks weird, but you get the point. So, as mentioned, the chat was just filled with people demanding that she gets recast.
She's unprofessional. Recast her. I think it's a valid criticism.
Okay.
It's not like they're calling her names. They're just saying recast. Yeah.
Okay, with all that context, we're here over on Kaylee's apology from April 21st,
You don't have to criticize it.
yesterday. She says, "To be honest, I have been advised against getting further involved in the situation at all, but I feel like this is the right thing to do. So here we are. First of all, I realized my criticism of Jacob should never have been public, although I was far from the first person to make a response. Further involving fans was not necessary and only caused more stress."
I like that. I didn't do it first, but like, there's no but, bitch.
Right. I also apologize for bringing up the public tweet I saw in passing about him purchasing a home. It was wrong of me to use that as an argument, that he didn't need this one job to make ends meet. I was
Wait. The guy bought a house, so that makes... That's wild. Wait, I thought you kind of need a home to, like, live in. Like, what if you want to buy a house? Does that make it not okay?
frustrated trying to explain a point, and honestly, none of that is any of my business. I don't want it to be, and it didn't matter to the point I was trying to make at all. I did send him a message privately on April 2nd to apologize about getting the public further involved and explain why we were upset. Also, that at least personally, there are no feelings of hatred or any hopes of ill will.
I like that you publicly denounced him, but privately apologized. That's kind of funny. It's like after the damage is done, you want to apologize in private, but not say like, hey guys, I might have been a little bit too harsh on this guy, and let it sit, you know? Did they delete the public denouncement post? Well, regardless, even if they did, you should still say it if you mean it. Again, this kind of seems like it's a forced apology.
Personally or professionally.
To them, to the guy.
Yeah,
I mean.
It sure means a lot when you say that privately, but then publicly had
yeah,
things
that's what
that
I'm
definitely
saying.
make it seem like there's ill will there and hatred there, but okay. Or any hopes of ill will, personally or professionally. I do not know him, but I thought about what I would do if a friend or close colleague did something I found hurtful to our community, and I would have indeed not responded publicly. I would have confronted them directly. Although I originally had a much longer statement, and I'm interested in clearing up more of the misinformation I see about our refusal to work versus the official SAG strike, etc. I don't want to further involve any specific actor. The overall situation is so much bigger and more nuanced than this, and I hope in the future we can have a better conversation. In the meantime, I'm doing the work behind the scenes to try and support my community the best that I can. In the immediate responses, you can actually see that she added on to her apology from just 3 hours ago.
Moochin and Tectone responded.
Saying, me not being the first to say something doesn't make it more okay. I'm sorry that was clumsily worded. But then we got a bit of duality here from Moochin and Tectone. Moochin saying, this is a step in the right direction. Other VAs who lashed out publicly and unprofessionally should follow. However, it'll take a long time before any sort of public trust is restored. Y'all had many chances to take a step back during the chaos, but chose only to double down.
Very, very solid response. Very neutral. I would have been like, what the fuck? You apologized in private, but you wouldn't take it down, or you doubled down multiple times. Yeah, again, it's just, it doesn't seem very sincere. I'm saying that the apology is genuine, sure. I don't know, I don't live in her head. I don't live in her head, and I don't have her thoughts, but it's like, I don't know, I just don't buy it. It's a trust thing, for sure.
That's gonna be a yikes for me, dog, and posting this extremely cursed picture.
That is terrifying, please stop.
Right at the top. Read, this is a good first step. However, it's going to take a real long time for people to forgive. But I'll give you the benefit of the doubt that at least this is one step in the right direction. And another similarly also saying it's a step in the right direction. However, other comments were a bit more critical. For example, this one that says, we all know you're only apologizing because you got wrecked and destroyed because you were a terrible person. Any apology after something like that just seems disingenuous and insincere. No thanks. You should just fade away into obscurity. And I hope all of you insufferable toxic VAs trying to cancel each other get replaced by AI. The damage is done, and you got what you wanted, and this apology sounds like BS spewed for legal reasons. Right,
you don't know that. You don't know that for sure. Again, I think people are allowed to criticize and say it feels fake, but to know and exactly know for sure, it's just like, you don't know that.
So that, another one saying...
People did that with Asman about the whole Palestine and saying inferior whatever. I'm paraphrasing, but I don't remember exactly what he said. People said that too.
So you're not apologizing for the things you said, you apologize for the fact that you made it public, and your justification for having made it public was that you weren't the first person to make a response?
Yeah, that's very bad phrasing.
Yeah, nah. I can't support someone who thinks double standards are a good thing. And if Genshin/Hoyoverse truly was going to use AI, y'all swear they might use, they would have used it already. But guess which character was still voiceless during Lantern Rite out of respect? There's also an immense irony with that. They'll be like, oh yes, they just want to replace all of us with AI. but they're literally mad and harassing Jacob Takanashi because he got hired. And guess what? He's not an AI, he's a human. In other words, Hoyoverse hired a human actor to voice their character. They didn't just replace John Patnois, the prior VA, with AI. But hey, they'll still try and find a reason to harass Jacob Takanashi for replacing this guy who refused to work for.
Yeah, that's actually a good point. If they really didn't give a fuck, they would have just used AI and not spent money on an actual person. Yeah, I didn't even think about it that way.
Like 6 months. Oh
Very
wait,
weird.
he's not a part of our clique. You're not supposed to just hire someone from outside our clique to replace us when we're refusing
what's
to work
up?
for 6 months. It's not supposed to work like that, shocked Pikachu. Now you're undermining our manipulative Trojan horse strike. How diabolical. Here are a few more comments to take a look at, and
It's
I'll
definitely
share my
misguided.
opinion right now. Of course, as I mentioned before, form your own opinion, but here's mine. I do not believe this is a sincere apology. I think it's very, very much suspicious that this apology comes 2 days after, I think like 2 days, around 2 days after the Nikkei live stream that we discussed earlier in the video. To me, it really comes off like Kaylee may have thought it was bad enough when she got backlash from the Hoyoverse community, but maybe in her mind she was thinking like, oh, I still have the Nikkei community who's gonna have my back. And then when she sees that she's also getting...
Nikkei doesn't give a fuck about anything except their waifu's tits. Are you joking? If anything, I actually think a lot of people that enjoy Nikkei like the Japanese voice acting more than the English voice acting. I mean, besides the tits, but you know, that's besides the point.
Some backlash from the Nikkei community too. She's like, okay, I gotta do something about this. Gotta do something. Let's make an apology. Now, I'm not just saying this because of those reasons either. It's very important to understand that voice actors make a significant amount of their income from convention appearances where they do things like signing autographs, selling merchandise and stuff like that. Now, of course, that therefore then means that they're going to need people who want to buy their autographs, signing events, you know, want pictures with them, everything like that. In other words, if Kaylee Mills has upset a lot of people online and lost a lot of people who otherwise would have enjoyed meeting her at conventions and buying merch and, you know, helping her get financial income that way, she's becoming more and more desperate to make what could be seen as a fake apology to try and win some goodwill back because her financial situation really depends on it. This meaning that there's a financial incentive for her to come out with damage control on top of it just being an appeal to the public goodwill. And
Can you explain why it's okay to work with Nikkei, who isn't a union, but Genshin Hoyo bad? That's actually another really good point. See, I don't know all these ins and outs about the voice actors, but that is kind of weird that she still works for Nikkei, but Genshin and Hoyoverse being an... I don't know. Again, I'm not well versed in this whole drama, but it just strikes me as disingenuous.
an attempt at like, what's it called? Putting out the fire, so to speak. That's like more of the behind the scenes stuff. There's the other obvious part as well, which is she probably doesn't want to get recast as Kaching in Genshin and Rappy from Nikkei. Another factor could be, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, she also does Twitch streaming. This is another thing that would rely on having people who enjoy her content, and if everyone's upset at her and doesn't want to support her, this again could be another factor into her making a potentially fake apology. However, I also have what in my opinion is even more evidence supporting what I'm saying here, especially the timing part and the whole Nikkei part, as that takes us over to, can you guess where? Blue Sky. I figured you guys might guess that.
Every fucking time, man. No, I need to tweet my thoughts without people criticizing me. I gotta run to Blue Sky.
One, because I've been digging up a lot of stuff on Blue Sky lately, as you've probably noticed from my prior videos. Hopefully you've been watching those. Hopefully you've been enjoying those. But now we're going to take a look at this one from Kaylee Mills from 11 days ago. You can see she had said, "Just wanted to hop on to say thank you for the well wishes. I hope everyone has been protecting their peace as necessary. I'm doing okay. My Twitter is temporarily deactivated. I didn't make a statement because I didn't want to feel obligated to respond to anything else." And then saying this, "I have lots of thoughts and feelings, but I'm ruminating on them while the fire dies down. I may post my statement at a later time if it still seems like the right thing to do." That was back on April 10th. So you're telling me that 11 days after she made the Blue Sky post that we just read, That's when she decides to make this apology. Conveniently.
Okay, there's even more to this. Man, oh man. Okay, never mind it. Again, it's just little things. It's the little things. When you... And why do you go to Blue Sky to admit to this? If you want to even fake apologize, like, I'm just using sociopathic logic. If you want people to think that your lie, that your apology is real and you're lying the whole time, why would you go on another public platform and do something that contradicts and also makes it harder for you to be believable that your apology is sincere? I don't get it.
2 days after the Nikkei live stream.
Yeah, self-reporting.
Even backlash from the Nikkei community. She just so happened to feel like, oh, this is the right thing to do now. Yeah, I wonder why. For the record, and I'm not sure if this is really significant at all, but I'll mention it just because it is additional context. She only posted her apology on Twitter. She did not post to Blue Sky. Again, I'm not sure if that has any relevance or not. Make of that part what you will. And now I'd like to go back to the Genshin Impact subreddit to the apology post that we are reading, because let's play a little game. Let's have fun and see how long it takes to go through the top comments and see ones that are supportive of her, that believe this is a good apology. Once again on that post, sorting by best. I believe we read the first 2 comments already. So continuing. I'm not checking out all the responses too, you know. Let's see just like the base comments. So to summarize, I'm sorry I insulted you publicly. I should have done it in private. Is that right? I know I shouldn't publicly harass Jake.
Again, this also, I have to play devil's advocate for this. The thought policing is not okay. But there's a big but to this. You can't also know what she would have done if there wasn't like if there wasn't like a Blue Sky or whatever. It's like if something happened with me, I wouldn't go on Twitter or Blue Sky. I have a Blue Sky account, but I don't use it because I just took the name because otherwise people might use my name, but I feel like I'd be smarter. I wouldn't like make it public or known that I think otherwise, or like make like these half-hearted excuses. It's like, well, if I only apologizing because I thought that it would be the right thing to do, but now it's not okay to do now because I'm losing money or whatever. It doesn't win you over. The smarter people filter themselves out and they'll be like, oh, well, you're a dumb bitch anyway. I didn't want to engage with this, even if you apologize and I thought it was sincere.
Jacob, but I was not the first one. Lol, they can never fully accept accountability. 1,000 excuses for all they do. Loved when on Nikkei stream, everyone was asking for a recast of her. Honestly,
I didn't start dogpiling, I just joined it.
this feels more like a PR safe reflection than a real apology. She buries the actual "I'm sorry" under a paragraph of, I was advised not to speak here, but I am. Like,
you should never apologize and then say but. I learned that like when I was, I don't know, like 10 or 12 and I got into an argument with my parents and I had to say I'm sorry. You know, the moral high ground of like they're my parents and I'm the child. My parents taught me real quick, you don't say I'm sorry, but... You say, I'm sorry, and then you might continue after the apology has settled or something and express that, like, oh, well, I feel like this. You don't say it with a fucking butt. Your butt's on your butt, not your fucking face.
Like, just say what you did wrong and own it.
Yeah.
Also, bringing up the private DM is
Take
weirdly
accountability,
performative.
exactly.
Yeah, it's something these VAs love, right? They're very performative people. If it was private, why mention it now? Just let the action speak for itself. And saying the situation is nuanced without clarifying anything feels like she's trying to shift focus off her own mistake and back onto a vague moral high ground. Yep, that's another thing these sort of people love to do.
Moral
they love
high
to
ground,
seem morally
classic.
virtuous and superior to others. It's just like I was discussing way earlier in this video with this tweet that she made about the whole like, I guarantee you Ka-Ching would be doing the work to educate people and do what's best for the people. How she was trying to frame the Union VA's best interest as like what's best for the people, implying like, oh, all the people, this is great for everyone. It's not. It's just them being manipulative. All this apology is missing is an apology. I also apologize for bringing up the public tweet I saw in passing about him purchasing a home. LMAO, she's not sorry about her behavior. She's sorry she...
I thought that was so out of pocket. I saw in him passing about purchasing a home. Are people not allowed to buy homes to live in? You don't know. Maybe it's his first home and he's like 34 years old. Like, what? I don't know. I don't know the context, but at the same time, I feel like it's just so catty and rude to say that.
He's being called out.
I don't know.
She apologized. Oh, excuse me. 1, she apologized way too late. The damage has already been done. 2, if Jacob doesn't accept her apology, I frankly don't
That's
care.
true.
He's the one most hurt
That's
by her
valid.
actions anyway, not me personally. This one just saying, wow. Let's be honest, the damage is already done. Not, I was wrong to attack Jacob. She said, I shouldn't have made my attacks public. Wow, when is she being replaced? Oh, and then we've got a long comment, but I gotta click view more. 1 second, it's gotta load. Okay. So this is someone saying that they improved her apology for her. Let's take a look. First of all,
Improved it for her. You guys know about like when people say really rude shit and say like, oh, I improved this art. I think improving apologies is so funny. When people do that kind of thing, because honestly, it's not even close to the same as people like saying correcting like art in that way and saying, oh, I'm gonna change the lighting or the color of the skin of this character. This is an apology and it's not even good.
I realized my criticism of Jacob should have never been public. Involving fans was not necessary and only caused more strife.
Wow!
I also apologize for bringing up the tweet I saw in passing about him purchasing a home.
Yes, yes. This is already so much better. I was about to say, they cut out the first paragraph and it already seems way more sincere.
It was wrong of me to use that as an argument that he didn't need this one job to make ends meet. None of that is any of my business.
True.
I don't want it to be. And it didn't matter to the point I was trying to make at all. I did send him a message privately on April 2nd to apologize about getting the public further involved and explain why we were upset. Also that, at least personally, there are no feelings of hatred or any hopes of ill will personally or professionally. I don't know him, but I thought about what I would do if a friend or close colleague did something I found hurtful to our community, and I would have indeed not responded publicly. I would have confronted them directly.
I personally would have cut out this last part too. This is so wishy-washy, like our community, and I would have not responded publicly. I would have confronted directly. It's like, no, it's still none of your fucking business. At the end of the day, he's taking on a job, but it's good enough. It's good enough.
Saying improved it for her. 3 out of 10 apology. See me after class. I genuinely still hope all of the people who attacked him get fired. The next comment reading, I'm sorry you're mad. How can a grown woman be this pathetic? This reads as extremely performative and as, I'm saying this only for you to piss off. PR failed hard here. When speaking an apology, how you say it matters the most. When it's written, what is said is the most important. If she spoke this but sounded appropriately apologetic, then it would likely have gone just fine. This, though in writing, just sounds completely the opposite. She doesn't sound sorry at all, nor like she accepts accountability in any way.
Chat, do you think that if she wrote this with ChatGPT, it would have probably come across as better? I think writing in all the personal stuff, and I feel like it would have been tons better. Probably, yeah. I thought she did. No, because there's a lot of like direct little attacks, like emotional attacks or like emotional weigh-ins in an apology that shouldn't be there. The AI would not include that.
Wasn't she the one saying, being on the right side of history feels nice? Oh my gosh, yeah, that was one of the ones I forgot to show earlier. I don't think I showed that one. I knew there was some other comments I was forgetting that she made, or like tweets that she made. Yeah, so you can see right here, Valeria Rodriguez, the VA for Sucrose, said, lost 400 followers for a couple of thumbs down and calling out entitlement in a fan base. Oh well, it is what it is. I appreciate everyone who's thought critically and supports what's going on and has integrity. This article actually put it really eloquently, and linking to an article on PC Gamer talking about
Diabolical Genshin Impact's English cast gives new VO the cold shoulder.
About the backlash
That's
that
a
Jacob
title
got,
for
but essentially
sure.
like justifying it inside
PC
of the
Gamer,
NDAs.
by the way.
This is something I covered weeks ago, pointing out how terrible that article was and how it just had overtly false information as well, which actually gets community noted here. So yeah, you can see they say the article lied and said John Patton-Watt had been voicing Kanish for 5 years. Kanish first debuted in the game 6 months ago, and John had only voiced him for one patch, 6 weeks.
They couldn't even get the like facts straight. God, gaming journalists, man. It's your fucking job.
Genshin Impact itself isn't 5 years old yet. So yeah, it's basically what
Yeah, it's like 4.5. I remember it came out right as COVID popped off. It was like 2020 November, maybe December. I don't know.
I said in my video too.
Even I know that. I don't play that shit
got
game.
added.
Holy.
And that takes us to Kaylee Mills' response, where Kaylee Mills said, "Thank you."
Being on the right side of history feels nice. I hate that word so much. Not that word, that sentence. I hate that sentence, bro. Being on the right side of history. Do you realize that the people that win the war write the right side of history? Asmongold said this before, and I'm paraphrasing, and so I'm sorry if it's not exact one-to-one, but if the Nazis won the war, we would not be in this position. Yeah, think about that.
Being on the right side of history feels nice. Bro, oh my gosh. So yeah, I think it's going to be too jarring for me to include all this context.
Yeah, the winners write
with that
history,
other
not
stuff
the
to include, like, this
losers.
response and everything, unfortunately. But if you made it this far in the video, thank you. And yeah, there's something else crazy. And one final thing that I'll point out here is the irony of Valeria Rodriguez talking about critical thinking and sharing an article that has overtly false information. Anyways, guys, back over to Reddit, continuing our game, the game of how long it takes to find a positive comment actually supporting Kaylee Mills' apology. And I actually don't have time to continue this game. I gotta go soon, and it's gonna take a while to upload this video and everything. So yeah, so far we haven't seen a positive comment. And scrolling now, not even reading, just scrolling, and I still don't see any of them. So yeah, I guess I'll call it there. Thank you all for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed the coverage. If you did, please consider liking and or subscribing to the channel. Appreciate you, and I'll see you in the next one.
Oh, mama. Goodness gracious me. Clappies! Clappies in the chat. Yeah, I don't know. If you're gonna apologize, don't go to Blue Sky and say that you only apologize because you were basically kind of guilted into it, or you don't actually feel any remorse about it. Also, maybe run your apology through ChatGPT and make sure that there's no bias or emotion to it. That might also help a lot. I'm gonna take notes! I'm gonna take notes on that. Maybe just don't apologize. I mean, that too. I mean, like, don't apologize if you don't fucking mean it. Yeah. Yo, little man, thank you for the sub. True Demon, thank you for the 7 months. Mr. Insomniac, thank you for the tier 3 for 17 months. Finally, I'm free of WoW jail. It's been 84 years. What do you mean you're free? There's no free. I'm freeing from World of Warcraft. Ew. Yo, Trotheus, thank you for the 14. Nico and me, thank you for the 8 months. Bullet Token, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Skyman, thank you for the 9 months. Not Wordist, thank you for the 7 months. And Fluffy Tail Toucher, thank you for the 10 months. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for the subbies, you guys! Yes, I know about the Zenless Zo Zero. I need to look into that because I don't really know much about it. Yeah. You can't escape WoW. Yeah. We'll do WoW GeoGuessr at the end, chat. Do it at the end. Ooh, this is an interesting one. Yeah. We'll do a WoW GeoGuessr and a normal GeoGuessr at the end of stream. Yeah. Holy shit, this is a long one. On dating and become a nun. You're hot and single, but no one cares. Chat, you're so hot and single. Ads in 15. Okay, perfect. I'll go grab some more water because I'm gonna need it. Low key, I'm gonna need this. Yeah. I got the single part. No, you're hot too. You just don't know it. I'm not single. Oh, well, aren't you just bragging, huh? You little fucker. What are you bragging for? Sorry, I hate when things have dust on them. I'll be right back, okay?
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
Hello. 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 Yeah. Yeah. Oh shit, gifted cups! Who is it? Yo, Neko, thank you for the 2 cups! Thank you so much, I really appreciate it. Hold on, my stand is the wrong stand. Hello. Whoa. There we go. Whoa. Bum 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 bum. Cops? No, cups. Cups. Like ball cup. That you put around your balls. No, you don't have the cops on you, Jesus. Okay. Ads are done. Ads on for an hour. Snooze is done. Okay. Yeah. You're hot and single, but nobody cares. How dating apps ruin your fucking life. Chad, who here has actually installed the dating app once? I have, and I used it for about a day, and then I uninstalled it and never installed that shit ever again. Yeah. Not yet. Don't do it. Literally, don't fucking do it. It's horrible. It's horrible. I would just rather die alone. No, thank you.
Dating apps suck.
True!
Or do we suck? at dating.
No, it's the dating apps. I'm absolutely convinced because if you took... God, I should let this fucking video talk, but I think it's the dating apps. We suck, but the dating apps don't help.
Every time we turn on the TV, Grandpa makes me watch the Powerball. I hope you enjoyed that.
How did Bumble go from the it girl of the dating apps worth $13 billion to an outdated billboard of cringe?
And ew.
With nearly 93% of value gone, loss after loss after loss,
this is yet another indication of how desperate they are.
did Bumble truly fumble its $13 billion of hot girl privilege? Or, like your toxic ex, is about to come back?
I have too much pride to be on Bumble, okay? Because you're telling me that I not only have to give birth to our potential future children, I have to push a watermelon out of a keyhole, but I also have to message you first? It's not happening.
What the fuck? You have to message first? I don't get it. Why are we upset? Louis Gooba, da, gooba.
I'm not going to feel sorry for myself.
If there was
Plastic
one person going to be
surgery.
hated, it must be dating app founders. Meet Whitney.
So true. Thank you. Holy fuck. They're billionaires that prey on people's fucking inability to talk to each other because COVID happened. I definitely think that Bumble itself isn't like inherently bad because dating websites existed in like the 90s and 2000s. Like I remember reading about those and stuff, but like ultimately it's like the swiping thing and like people just don't care anymore.
Wolf
because
the
of that.
youngest self-made female billionaire with an actual billion, Kylie, Forbes 30 under 30 in 2017 and
Holy!
2018. I didn't even know that was possible. Business Insider's 30 most important women under 30, one of Elle's women in tech, all from capitalizing on the zeitgeist dating woes. Just kidding. Or am I?
Chat, this is why I watch cute VTubers. Holy fuck. I hate women. That's a joke, by the way. I don't hate women. But, like, fucking hell, man! Holy shit!
The declining birth rate, dating apps. The high divorce rate, dating apps. The high cheating rate, dating apps. The chronic isolation that's occurring, dating apps. Even male loneliness, fucking dating apps.
Well, let's be honest. The three most hated inventions
Pretty
in
valid,
this era
yeah.
are
Some valid crash out.
probably Instagram, smartphones, and dating apps. The root causes of all our miseries that made all the founders billionaires.
Bottom line is they're here to make money off of you.
We love to hate them. We hate them, we use them, we complain, we log back in.
This is how making the first move got me the man of my dreams.
Ask me for roleplay in... as a slave. Chat, are we okay? Who does this?
According to
Guy showed up to the date with his mom.
Forbes, survey
What?
respondents spend nearly 51 minutes per day on dating apps. Yet, 78% report feeling emotionally, mentally, or physically exhausted by the dating apps, with singlehood on the rise.
What do you... Well, yeah, when you put TikTok, like the TikTok swiping, into the dating world, yeah, people are gonna get fatigued. I get fatigued when I start scrolling Instagram or TikTok for more than 5 minutes.
Another man wasted my time during a talking stage. I honestly don't know if I want to do it anymore.
You went from strangers to going out together as if you're a couple. That's not normal.
What is it that made the dating apps ultra successful and the founders multi-billionaires? An
instant gratification
empire, or perhaps a bubble based on love, hate, confusion, and
what's M? What is that? Chat, what's the M? What's the fish in the M? I know this one's Tinder, but like, what is that? Match.com! Yo, Match.com's poking holding strong, huh? What's the fish? Plenty of fish. I've never heard of it, dude.
hope. It's all marketing, babe. It
Never
has been
heard
some
of it.
time since I thoroughly looked through my stock portfolio. Lots of good growth and some thick tuition paid for the stocks I bought as a noob. And one of them has a pretty yellow stripe on it. Because guess who was so excited about the potential of an app called Bumble when it first IPO'd? Yes. 4 years later, the Bumble stocks I bought originally at $61.13 are now worth an impressive $4.27 per share.
Yikes! Woo! I hope you didn't have a lot of that in your portfolio, my lady. If you see this, hot damn, sorry. Holy shit.
Entirely minus 93%.
Wow.
Of all value lost. Which isn't too surprising, because come think of it, I've actually never gone on a date from this app I felt so optimistic about. Or perhaps was I purple washed by their genius marketing that created a $13 billion bubble and had—
Hold on, go back. Purple washing is a term used to describe the practice of using feminist or LGBTQ issues to mask discriminatory or harmful practices. You gonna talk about that?
Marketing that created a $13 billion bubble and has now gone from genius to stale.
I've never heard of that
term. The reason
term.
that I want to dive into Bumble specifically is I actually have a lot of respect for the founder, Whitney Wolfe Herd, who is indeed a rare self-made female billionaire and
I respect her ability to make money.
A genius marketer.
If you can genuinely say you are creating something that would help you, that would solve a personal problem, a personal struggle for you, you are going to find success.
I'm really fascinated by the stories of self-made female billionaires, especially the rare women also in tech, because as a mission for the channel, I want more young women like yourselves to see that you are so much more capable than you think. And these stories are the living proofs that these mega successes are not only possible, but also possible for you.
No, I don't want billions of dollars, chat. I don't want that. No, thank you.
Let's get into it. This is a Bumble deep dive no one else is doing. A full-scale dissection into its rise, rebrand, and what went right and very wrong.
You know, when you're on Bumble and you swipe left on someone and it's like, oh, you just missed a match. Thank God.
Moreover, did the dating apps ruin dating, or did we ruin the dating app?
That's so funny. I don't know why that's so funny to me. It's like when you're gambling and it's like you lost $5. It's like, yeah, I know I lost $5. Thank you. I want to keep swiping.
How did the
Why are you telling them that?
Bumble create $13 billion of value from marketing? Are there strategies to help them regain it girl status? And what is a major problem that no dating app has yet to solve?
And you know what's annoying about the whole $13 billion value? Is the fact that it's not actually real money. It's not $13 billion in actual money that they can, like, quote unquote cash out. It's just it's a fake number. Yeah, it's a valuation. It doesn't actually mean anything.
2025. I don't know when
That's why it crashed.
We're gonna collectively agree that the dating apps are a problem.
Watch carefully through the video for all the marketing secrets you can apply to your dreams. As your marketing bestie, who graduated top 1% UCLA Business Economics with a background in marketing, we're going to explore how a
Wait, this bitch worked for PayPal, honey?
Economics with a background in...
She worked for PayPal, honey? No way! She is good at marketing! Chat! What? PayPal, honey? You don't... Before you say ew and, like, gross, if anything, this is a testament that she knows what she's doing. She knows what she's doing. She's really good at what she's doing.
Marketing, we're going to explore how a $13 billion brand can still fail you even if you have the luckiest of lucky girl syndrome, because no brand is impeccable. Now, why is this even relevant to you? Other than the fact that you're part of the statistics that spends 51 minutes a day on dating apps, or you took an L and bought shares of Bumble stock that lost 93% of its value. Which, by the way, can happen to you way easier than you'd imagine, because my
That's
bet
kinda
is
funny.
you're not using a VPN right now. That's literally like putting your stock portfolio password on a billboard or forgetting to wear pants outside. You might be surprised.
What do you mean? I go outside all the time with no pants. I'm a fox. I don't need no pants.
Who already has that information.
fuck?
All the important stuff like your financial information, your address, should stay private. And that's exactly why I like to browse with Surfshark VPN. That allows
I
just
don't need
one account
pants.
for unlimited services.
Chat,
Literally
you-
buy one, get unlimited free.
You don't wear
Surfshark
pants either.
offers
Look at you.
3,200 plus servers
You don't
in
wear-
over 100 locations.
You don't wear pants.
That keeps you safe, whether you're online dating or not. If you use the internet for anything, you need the 24/7 privacy protection by the award-winning Surfshark VPN. All the information is encrypted, blurred out in a way so your online activity is hidden from all the
Blurred
snoopers.
out.
And you can actually buy cheaper travel tickets or stream your favorite shows by easily switching your
Whoa.
IP address. But if you're not sure, they have a flexible 30-day money-back guarantee. Even better, if you go to surfshark.com/Zoe today and use code Zoe at checkout, you get 4 extra months free of Surfshark VPN. It's all about maximum protection of your brand because, well, you may see yourself
You're
one way,
wearing
but how
pants?
does your
I am
dream
right
college,
now.
Dream job, dream boyfriend see you. That's the importance of brand. And yes, you have one. I'm creating this series to analyze pop culture brands from a marketing perspective because I want all of us, yes, all of us can unlock the potential to be or create brands that change our future.
She's good at marketing, man. She's making you think that you can be like that chick. It's impossible. But she's good at it. She knows what she's doing.
Which includes unlocking financial freedom.
Officially becoming the youngest self-made female billionaire. Can you believe
Yes,
it?
queen.
Take a company public.
And guess what? You can already make a huge impact right now. In fact, you get to
Yo, Pouty, thank you for the raid. What's up? We're just watching a video about how. What is the video about? Oh yeah, how dating apps suck and how they suck your balls dry. Yo, welcome on in.
decide what future episodes are about. Just fill out the form to join our free email list of trends, insights, deeper dives, and tell me what is it that you want to learn, whether in business, marketing, personal finance. Whatever you want, if you don't put it down, I won't know you want to learn about it, and I want the series to be as valuable to you as possible and grow it to a
Alright.
production to have guests on like Whitney herself, which will happen if more of you support and share the show. So if you want to give value back, simply give the show a 5-star rating on Apple and Spotify. Share the knowledge with someone you love, because the greatest gift you can give to someone is the power to succeed. And it's completely free to you. We
True.
are going to break this
She's
down
good
into
at this,
clear
man.
eras
For
because
real.
Bumble's trajectory isn't just a
Bumble.
dating app story. It is a marketing case study in brand differentiation, cultural timing, and the risk of losing your edge. But if you had a magic wand,
And again, it peaked in 2021. I honestly believe that if you bought stocks like really, really high in 2021, I think you're kind of a ding dong. Low key, you thought that the bubble would never burst. And I think you did it to yourself, man.
to change one thing about a dating app, what is one feature you will add or take away? I'm personally super curious about this. Drop the comments below. I will pick out my favorite
Especially
answer
with market
and share it on my
oversaturation,
Instagram.
too.
Now, how did dating apps become more like baiting apps?
Less than ideal.
Before the cascade of branding crises, we need to first roll it back to Bumble 1.0, the feminist tech darling. 2014 to 2019. This is how Whitney Wolf Heard's revenge plot turned into a $13 billion branding masterclass.
Why do we have a feminist dating app but not a meninist dating app? Riddle me that, SpongeBob.
4 key factors.
Girls, guess who's getting excited?
Let's dive into Whitney Wolf Heard's origin story because, surprise, Bumble didn't start in a garage. It started in the ashes of Tinder drama, tech bro toxicity, and a lawsuit.
That's fine, but like feminist dating app. Why can't we have a meninist one, man? We do Grinder? No, Grinders. I thought Grinder was like kind of like just for gay men. It's called Grinder, and that's how Sabix met Guzu. Chat, like, come on, take me seriously for a minute. I mean this, like, in the sincerest way possible. I thought that it was, like, the LGBTQ, dating app. Grinder's for men and only for men. Yeah, but this isn't just from females. This is for men and women, but it's for females, for feminists.
That changed everything.
Also, chat, you're implying that everyone who's a man and gagey is a meninist, and they're not.
Whitney Wolf Herd probably never guessed that enrolling in the sorority, the Kappa Kappa Gamma, could, as cliche as it sounds, actually change her life. But we're getting a bit too ahead of
sororities.
ourselves. Student of Southern Methodist University of International Studies, Whitney had a natural inclination towards entrepreneurship. At just age 20, she started a business selling bamboo tote bags to benefit areas affected by the BP oil spill. As a natural marketer, she knew that—
Wait. How is that? Benefiting an oil spill by buying bamboo bags? Was she giving it to charity? They likely donated a percentage of profits. Again, very clever use of marketing. I don't know if this is like an actual... Like, again, you could be giving them away for free or something, you know? Like, but you're not. But you're not doing it for free. You're donating profits.
power of associations from her earliest projects by partnering up with celebrity stylist Patrick to launch the nonprofit organization called the Help Us Project. The bags received national press after celebrities such as Rachel Zoe and Nicole Richie were photographed with them. Post-college, she joined the startup Cardify at 22, which was abandoned.
I had just graduated college. I had no idea what I wanted to do. I was literally crashing at my mom's house, and all my friends were getting these amazing jobs, and you know, my dad was calling me every day like, what's wrong with you? Where's your job? And so
holy shit! What the fuck? Dude, his dad's a fucking dick. Base dad. I mean, honestly, if my daughter, if I ever have one, or, you know, that kind of thing, if I ever have one, if you don't have a job after a marketing degree and you wasted all my fucking money, yeah, I'd be like, bitch, where's your job? Fucking go to McDonald's.
Oh, I met someone at a dinner, and I basically told him I could do anything he tasked me with.
And fate
Bitch, where's my
led
money?
her to joining the development team for the dating app you may or may not have heard of, Tinder. Whitney not only became the co-founder and CMO of Tinder, but she was also reportedly behind the name of the app, taking inspiration from the flame logo and the idea of Tinder, which is easily combustible material used to start a fire. She was in the trenches since day one.
And so I remember, you know, literally getting up on chairs and tables at my old sorority. I'm surprised they even let me in, but, you know, rallying everyone to download it, and then running over to the fraternity house and saying, well, all these women are waiting for you. So it was this really interesting thing.
Literally naming the app, growing its user base on college
I don't
campuses,
believe
and
that.
designing the hot but wholesome branding.
No, I don't believe that. You want to know why I don't believe that? Is because in college, like, guys, there have been so many, like, lawsuits and stories of men basically doing nothing wrong and then getting into big trouble with those colleges over harassing women. I don't think that happened, but, you know.
Made Tinder
maybe
go viral. But the startup dream turned sour really quickly. Whitney was dating one of the Tinder co-founders. Bad idea.
Uh-oh, stinky dating co-workers.
Number one. And after they broke up, things got ugly. Really ugly. She was allegedly harassed, sidelined, and eventually forced out.
It was devastating. And what could I do? I couldn't do anything.
In 2014, she sued Tinder's parent company for sexual harassment and discrimination. The case settled privately, but the headlines did their job. Whitney, by default, became the face of everything wrong with bro-centric tech culture. And suddenly, she had the kind of PR setup you literally can't buy.
The Me Too movement, yeah.
So what does she do next? She teams up with Andriy Andreev, the founder of Badoo, a Euro dating giant who gives her funding and infrastructure. And in 2014, the very same year she resigned from Tinder and filed a lawsuit, Bumble is born, a dating app where women make the first move. This was one of the most
such a terrible idea. I ain't gonna hold you. Women making the first move is so bad, and ask me how I know. Getting anything done as a VTuber and asking for collabs is like impossible. You have to like strangle people and be like, hey, can you respond please any day now?
Most seamless and beautiful marketing campaigns I've ever seen, whether unintentional or strategically planned. It hit 4 genius marketing factors. First, the ultimate underdog narrative.
I was getting rape threats, death threats. I mean, all sorts of horrible behavior, and it felt like they were in my living room. It felt like they were in my bedroom.
Let's be
That's because you're reading them on your phone in your bedroom and your living room. Yeah. Show proof? No, let's take this at face value. Let's just say that did happen. I don't like this premise of like, it didn't happen because there's no proof. Okay, hold on. What if what if it did happen? I've had people harass me and send me death threats and emails and stuff. I have. My biggest issue is I don't fucking cry and say, oh my god, it's happening in my living room and my bedroom and it feels like it's in my head. It's like, well, I can turn them off and not listen to them. Like, she's looking them on her phone while she's scrolling on her phone and then wonders why she feels bad about it. Yeah, put the fucking phone down, man.
Winnie's exit from Tinder was the PR gift.
You make billions or millions of dollars. Why the fuck do you give a fuck about some fucking troglodyte online telling you to kill yourself?
Kept giving.
Like,
she sued Tinder
what?
for sexual harassment and gender discrimination. Then launched a direct competitor that flipped the power dynamic on its head. Women make the first move. A story sells, and hers was irresistible. It's literally turning trauma into branding. A compelling market position
that's a terrible idea. Emotion into branding is not a good idea. No, I disagree, but I mean, they did make... Maybe I don't fucking know a damn thing, okay? Maybe I'm wrong. I just think that trauma into marketing is so... It is for selling things. Maybe if you're an emotional person, that kind of thing drives you, but I think it's weird. I don't know.
Seems...
Things being sad, but like trauma... I don't know.
Groundbreaking. Bumble was marketed as the safe space for women in dating, friendships, and eventually networking. Hence, the second factor, perfect product market fit.
I'm downloading.
Definitely. That I'll agree with. The Me Too movement definitely peaked around about 2012 to 2015 and 16. I'll agree that. I think it just kind of fell into its lap, and that's probably why it became extremely popular.
Bumble.
No marketer can escape the curse or blessing of timing. And for Bumble 1.0, it was a God-given blessing. To not leverage this lucky girl syndrome would have been a disgrace. Bumble.
You think companies hire psychologists to not find out how to profit off trauma? No, I think I phrased it poorly at the start. I don't think in the long term, marketing something to be a quote-unquote safe space that no one else is allowed into except for the people that feel similar is a good marketing brand, because because if you're not a woman and you're a man going into this what is it called, this dating space, you have to brand yourself as, I'm not one of those guys that would rape you. I'm not one of those guys that would stalk you. Do you know what I mean? Like, that kind of word of mouth spreads that you're on this app in the long term that basically branded itself as a way for women to talk to non-creeps. which eventually leads you down the pipeline of like, oh, well, all men are creeps, even if they're using this app. You know, that mentality becomes perpetuated, if that makes sense. They help you short-term with trauma, and they keep you long-term with forms of marketing. Well, but yeah, I agree the short-term works for a function to getting women into it, but at the end of the day, what kind of man wants to be in a space? Obviously, what if this is a lesbian-oriented marketing group or marketing team for the dating company? That's fine. Okay, sure, that's a marketing niche, but you're not going to get the audience for males, and you're gonna have a downward spiral and trajectory because you're not getting the audience, the broader demographic audience of just males who think they're not bad people, and it's just kind of like weird.
It wasn't just an app, it was a movement. It's
I'll let him cook. I
lined
talked
up
way
with
too
the peak
much.
of the hashtag MeToo movement, which began to spread virally through the Harvey Weinstein case in 2017.
Yeah,
By
big
December
deal.
2015, the app had reached over 50 million conversations and 80 million matches. And as of November 2017, Bumble had over 22 million
That's a
registered
lot.
users. By
That's a lot.
January 2018, CNBC reported that Badoo was seeking a sale that could value the company at about $1.5 billion. And by 2020,
And I saw this really cute guy on there, so I swiped right and we matched right away.
Bumble hit over 100 million users worldwide. Then the $13 billion.
I definitely did see the uptick of people talking about Bumble, Tinder, and Grindr back in 2020 for sure. Again, I do have to say that dating apps in 2020 was insane. Everyone was using them.
In valuation after listing the shares on Nasdaq exchange in 2021. And that was exactly when I bought my overpriced stock. Suddenly, Bumble became a female empowerment brand, a social statement. And so did many other brands that recognized purple washing is pretty damn profitable. Companies like Dove, CoverGirl, and Swiffer have used feminism to advertise their products, but were notorious for perpetuating.
Hold on. Wait.
And Swiffer.
Wasn't this, do you guys know what I'm talking about with, this was a World War II, like, propaganda poster. This isn't like, yeah, like, yeah, Rosie the Riveter, is that what it was called? I remember Rosie. Yeah, I wouldn't tie it to feminism. I think, to me, this screams World War II propaganda.
Have used feminism to advertise their products, but were notorious for perpetuating unrealistic beauty standards or traditional gender roles. Famous women athletes are used as examples of quote-unquote girl power in advertisements, yet only 0.4% of total commercial investment in sports goes into women's sports.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I just had this flash of like Asmongold talking about the NBA and then the WNBA, and then I thought to myself, it's like, yeah, because nobody's watching them. Again, no disrespect to these women that are like, you know, doing sports, but there's very likely a reason tied to why there's not that many people sponsoring them or giving them money. Like,
because here's what they won't tell you. We already have it.
To what extent was it genuine?
why was she on an empty, like... What? Why did they put her on an empty tennis court with no watchers?
For Bumble, and would it eventually bite the brand back? Stay tuned for the next era. But another success factor? Third,
Yeah, or an
insane
opponent for that
brand
matter.
consistency. Just like personal branding for iconic artists like Taylor Swift, Olivia Rodrigo, Sabrina Carpenter, in the digital world of pixels, a brand without a signature look or color is a waste of internet space to be destroyed in an algorithm tsunami. The yellow branding, the busy bee metaphor, the girl boss energy of Bumble. Every single touchpoint screamed, we are not Tinder. What was more advantageous was that Whitney herself, as the founder, served as the perfect ambassador. She wasn't hiding behind the app, she was the app. Young, stylish, articulate, TED Talk ready, she was the girl boss Gen Y wanted to swipe right on, and her association, or should I say, direct embodiment of the brand, made it aspirational. The it girl so rare in entrepreneurship, let alone tech entrepreneurship.
Yeah, it is true. It's very rare for female CEOs to exist. I truly believe, I know this might be kind of a hot take, but in order to be a CEO at this level and own a multi-billion-dollar company, or used to own one, I think you have to have a degree of sociopathy as a woman, because women are inherently very emotional, and this chick knew what she wanted, and she wanted money, and she wanted it bad. She knew there was a gap in this space, and I also believe she's very smart.
Well, I've heard.
Yeah, you have to be a man on the inside, and not in a bad way. I mean, like, you have to have a very male, step over bodies kind of fucking mentality, and not a lot of women can think like that.
Whitney gave Bumble this
You have to have no soul. That's not true. That's not true. Men have souls.
unique halo of an it girl in the apps. Bumble
Men are
wasn't
just more
the it girl
ruthless.
in dating apps. Bumble
It's
was
not a bad
the it
thing.
girl of all the apps, the it girl of tech, the it girl of STEM, the it girl of business. But what was even smarter, that
Yes,
would blow
pick
your
me.
mind, was fourth, her extremely creative expansion strategy that brings us full circle into
Okay.
her sorority experience. As Steve Jobs said, the dots will always connect in retrospect, which is why my mantra is no effort will ever go to waste. Whether that's in business, in relationships, anything. You either win or you learn, which is also a win. And never
True, very true, very good mentality to have. That's a very good point. Yeah, if 1% better every day, in 100 days you'll be 100% better, even if you fail.
Never have Whitney Wolf Heard probably dreamt that her sorority experience brought Tinder, then Bumble, to life. Why is it that so many new apps fail? And why is it that it's almost impossible to create another dating app, despite the fact that all the current ones don't work too well?
I'm crashing out.
First, the product and algorithm dilemma.
I don't like dating apps.
They're not fun, spontaneous, or sexy, and I really think that my 20s should be fun, spontaneous, and sexy.
Well, you're swiping on your phone. How can you make that sexy and spontaneous? Do you need to, like, you know what would be spontaneous and sexy, chat? I just thought about it. If you, like, swipe right on Tinder or, like, Bumble or whatever, and you just get to see that guy's, like, fucking junk in, like, in a Speedo or something, that would be very spontaneous and sexy. I bet people would really like that.
Really annoyed.
Which we will touch on in
What? It is spontaneous and sexy. Yeah, like, you get to see their junk in a Speedo.
the end on one obvious and one hidden reason. That's why dating apps don't quote unquote work. And if
People watch too many Hallmark movies. Actually true. These girls complaining on TikTok, they're like, oh my god, I'm just so sick of swiping right and left, and, like, then I have to, like, talk to this guy. I just want it to, like, happen naturally. Well, then go outside, bitch.
there is a way to counter both fatal flaws. Second, monopolization and first mover advantage. The first mover advantage is a strategic business concept where the initial entrant in a market gains a competitive edge due to being first to introduce a product, service, or technology.
Do you believe in love at first sight?
IDK is striking my chain.
Oh my god. Okay, that made me laugh. That was a good marketing fucking, like, whoever did that, that's so good.
You?
I do now.
This is due to five.
IDK Rafflecopter. Chad, do you believe in love at first first sight, omega lol, lol w, lol, lol. Like, maybe I should make a dating app for like Twitch users, bro. That'd be so good.
Hindering products for the latecomers. First, strong brand recognition. Being the first to market can help establish a strong brand identity and make the company synonymous with the product or service. For example, we often say, oh, I'll just Uber to somewhere, when in reality, we're using Lyft or other services. Second, customer loyalty. Early adopters can develop strong loyalty to first mover, making it harder for competitors to gain market share. Why doubt?
Oh my god, wait. That applies to VTubers. Chat. That applies to VTubers and streamers. We have the perfect example right now. Asmongold and Kirshi are on vacation. I'm still streaming. If Bumble and Tinder died overnight, people would go to another app. If Asmon or Kirshi start streaming, I would automatically lose viewers because those people are loyal to those people. But you know, there's like other options if there's not another thing available. Yeah, because they came first. You might like me, you might not hate me, you like them, obviously. But I'm not your first choice, but I also have a loyal base that does watch me over someone else. There's nothing wrong with that. By the way, I'm not shaming you for like liking someone else more than me. I'm just saying there are other people that come first. Yeah. Alana's babysitting Asmon views. No, like truly, I kind of am. Yeah. It's just how it is.
Download another app when the current one you have solves the problem.
Exactly.
Third, early market share. First movers can capture a significant portion of the market before competitors enter, potentially leading to a dominant position. Remember, Bumble was launched after Tinder already took off, and Hinge also existed a year before, which leads to 4, the network effect. A dating app, just like a social media app, is dependent on social behavior, which is why it's almost impossible to build another Instagram. The network effect describes how the value of a product or service.
That's why it's hard to build another Twitch. That's why YouTube and Twitch are also very separate. Even though they're competitors, they're very separate in a lot of ways.
Increases as more people use it, creating a self-reinforcing cycle where the growth leads to further growth and vice versa. Surely a cooler social media app can be created, but it will never catch up to the self-reinforcing skill of Instagram. And for a dating app, it's all the more hard when you inherently need users to make the features work. But to start from 0 user, while the other apps like Tinder already have 50 million active users, and Hinge at the time had 1/5 of the market share, it really feels like Bumble was trying to catch up to a Lambo and a Ferrari that drove off last week by going on foot. And fifth, price premium. In the absence of competition, first movers may be able to charge higher prices, leading to increased profitability, which better squeezes out competition, which is
or in shitification, you make it free or cheap at first and then you start squeezing them. The loyal users that we were just talking about.
Is also why in the early days, to compete for first mover advantage, companies like Uber gave crazy discounts and incentives.
Yeah, DoorDash too!
Before killing off competition, then raising their prices. I kid you not.
Shitification, lady, that's the word. I don't know if you're... I think this lady's too PC to say it, but that's called shitification. Yeah. GPT is definitely gonna squeeze the planet in 5 years. No, absolutely. Mark my words. In 5 years, ChatGPT is gonna start charging you per fucking prompt or something. Per question. Oh, you need more credits. You need more credits for answers now.
Not one
they already
time,
do that, but you know what I'm
set
saying.
Uber location from LAX to LAX, and it literally tried to charge me $50 to move 6 feet. So
Jesus,
how in the world
dude,
did Whitney
what?
and her team even create the slim chance of fighting in the ring of existing giants? Curiosity, and culture. Quote, I remember we would make these signs that had the big X's, you know, like you're not allowed to. And they said no Facebook, no Instagram, no Snapchat, no Bumble. This was week 3 of Bumble, and we would post those all over the university. So there was this association where it was, wait, I can't do all the things I really want to do. I want to sit in class and Snapchat. I want to sit in class and Instagram. What the hell is Bumble? And so we were essentially seeding this psychological curiosity, and then to capture more organic attention.
Then we were actually sending young women wearing Bumble shirts into class.
See, I don't understand this at all. Yeah, guerrilla marketing. I'm uneducated on this. I can't comment. I don't understand this at all. I'm not a fucking... That's strong? I don't get it. Like, wearing Bumble shirts into class, I feel like that's so dumb, but, like, I'm also kind of autistic, so I feel like I could see right through that. I'd be like, this is cringe.
Is 10 or 15 minutes late, interrupting a class of 300 people and saying, oh, sorry, wrong room. But everyone's looking at this young woman or young man, whoever it was, wearing a Bumble t-shirt. So we were seeding curiosity in this, like, why is Bumble everywhere type of thing.
On top of which, Bumble was really one of...
It's like really like vanilla CIA tactics. I don't know.
The first brands to really leverage meme accounts with millions of following and reach. I actually know one of the top girl culture meme creators, millions of followers on Instagram, and
what the fuck? Meme culture greeters?
She helped blow
Chad, this
up
is beyond
Bumble
me.
back in their growth days.
This is aggressively millennial. I actually am losing like I'm losing the grasp of what she's talking about.
Is by doing viral meme posts that literally costed Bumble only a few $100s.
When you and your bestie, what now? Best friend have opposite taste in men? And this is a Bumble meme? I just... You're not a normie? I guess so! I guess I'm a little bit, like, on the spectrum. When I went to college, I saw a ton of Monster and Red Bull shirts everywhere. I understand what you're saying, but, like, to me, it's so stupid. I know what you're talking about, and, like, I know what you're saying, and I know that's, like, an actual marketing tactic, but, like, it never worked on me, so, like, I'm not the target demographic of, like... It's like steak, just throw their shit on the image. I guess.
Where the earned media value
was... It's like a forced meme. Like, when you see a meme and you're just like, yeah, this is forced. Like, it doesn't make any sense.
Way over hundreds of thousands, if not millions, because this was before influencer marketing was really a thing for faceless accounts. Thus, they were able to really appeal to a highly targeted audience at super low cost. What's more genius about Whitney's marketing strategy is that she didn't waste her energy targeting everyone, because if you target everyone, you target no one. She picked out the best C group to start her own network effect with
college women, white women in particular,
just like Mark Zuckerberg did with Facebook with college students.
Get ready with me to go on a first date.
And this
is cut her off, but chat, college people are easily influenced. Is that what we're trying to basically boil it down to?
Was already tested in her Tinder days, where as a freshly graduated college student with sorority and Greek life connection, Whitney infiltrated into the student body and converted them into users.
Where have I heard that before? Like the government, like psyoping college students into doing what they want? Yeah, it's because they're legally able to coerce people at that point because they're adults. They're 18 years old, like they're not considered children.
Not to say only I could do this or only somebody else could do this, but there was a superpower in the timing of it all because I had just graduated. I knew all of these people. So if some random startup founder knocks on a sorority door, the police are coming. You can't do
Yeah, we watched a video literally 2 days ago. Yeah, 2 days ago. That talked about psyoping Cuban students against their own government.
So I felt like
it's not far-fetched.
Insider hook, right? Because I was technically an extension of that by proxy because I had just been on the college campus and all of my girlfriends were still there.
And then she put a very attractive female and male student's face on a Tinder screen with the caption, "Find out who likes you on campus.
And I printed 1,000 copies. And I quite literally handed different students on campus $20 to go distribute them under dorm doors and to put them on windshields and to put them, you know, in their different social clubs and to...
So if I want more viewers, I should start printing like SmugAlana fucking like posters and be like, who is this fucking fox? It won't work on everyone, but it'll work on people.
Essentially distribute these flyers
everywhere. Yeah, have you seen this dumb bitch?
Custom t-shirts that her girlfriends wore to the bar that essentially said, don't ask for their numbers, just download the app.
Oh my god, no way. Yeah, Buchron, thank you for the 25, man. Thank you so much. Advertising's everything. Again, I don't think like anime waifus are really college demographic. I would say like anime waifus is more like 25 plus. Definitely. There are people who are 18 and they love anime, but it's very small. At least initially. Technically, yeah, it can work, but you're not guaranteed. No, but like it would still work because a lot of people would look because they're curious.
Sheer amount of creativity and
and they're stupid
of these tiny little campaigns is just next level. And Whitney herself said, quote, and so a lot of people think I can just go start an app and I'll just buy some Instagram ads and I'll just be successful. But if people only knew the fraction of the insane everyday little hacks that I did and our team did to bring this to life. And this is the art of marketing. To not just follow the blueprint and learn ads manager on Meta, but think about the nuanced ways to actually effectively reach the ideal customer base, which if done once to dinner, sure, you can call that luck, but done twice to growth hack Bumble as well. Regardless,
Smart.
Think about the app, the founder, the initial branding and marketing are iconic. And beyond just the tactical side of growth hacking against existing giant companies, the product itself on Bumble made it distinguishable, regardless of how effective the features.
Holy! Mohran, thank you for the 10 and the 5. I really appreciate it. Guys, W gifted. Thank you so much. I was into anime from undergrad to grad school. I know, but you're probably the exception, is what I'm trying to say. I don't think normies really are into anime. Even though anime and manga and, like, you know, anime games are essentially mainstream at this point, I still think that there's a very much of, like, a barrier.
Really are or are not, that's a whole separate issue. Part of their smart expansion plan was the introduction of Bumble BFF and Bumble Biz, positioning themselves as a relationship platform, not just a hookup app.
And when COVID hit, this was such an immense, like, marketing tool that just popped off on its own. You know, like, it's just lightning hit and it just, catching lightning in a bottle kind of moment.
Another Bumble BFF date, and that's what a girl's gotta do, okay? I need to make friends.
We're just like building a strong personal brand. Bumble was playing the long game of developing trust through building goodwill. But despite the 4 marketing wins, exciting story of the underdog with perfect product market fit, insane brand consistency, and creative expansion strategy, every action has a reaction. And below the glory of Bumble 1.0 also had 2 major ticking time bombs that will lead to their branding crisis.
You guys are gonna think this is crazy.
The first
me personally, I can tell you that Bumble, Tinder, and Grindr and Hinge, I think it was, they all kind of just melded into one fucking just stupid ass dating app conglomerate that I never engaged with, and I never could distinguish them from one another. I don't know, but again, definitely I think dating apps are definitely more normie oriented, but like I just didn't really get into it.
Warning was leaning too hard into the men are the problem narrative.
Thank you. Okay, she does address it. Well, I addressed this at the start, but
Bumble's initial differentiation worked because it framed women as in control, but at some point it felt like Bumble was scolding its male users. You can't alienate half of your audience and expect—
and the audience that you're targeting too. Like, it's I said this with Grindr. Why would the fuck would you start like shitting all over the people that you're trying to make money off of? It never works, never has, never will.
Engagement to stay very high. And if half the users don't find the experience enjoyable, you'd find a major matching problem.
Bumble is a stupid app.
Correlated with the second branding warning of not innovating fast enough. It almost felt like the biggest revolution of Bumble was making women make the first move, which some women prefer not to.
And also women inherently don't really want to because they are women. How are you going to break the psychology and the evolution that's been around for thousands if not millions of years? Cancelled? I'm not! I'm just saying there are very few women that want to make the first move.
Showed that 86% of women say they want a man to make the first move.
Wow, look at that!
Even when the app requires them to make the first move, they still don't want to make the first move.
And B does not actually solve the matching rate issue nor the success rate after two people match.
Women are so scared. I can this is an anecdotal experience. I remember in middle school I had a group of friends that told me that a guy likes me. And I remember thinking to myself, holy shit, my friends just confirmed that the guy that I like likes me. And then I never made the first move because I was too scared. I was a boy in my school. I think I was like 13, and I found out, and they said no bullshit. Like he likes you, Alana. He actually likes you. I know it's crazy. You're fucking stupid. Who would like you? But like Alana, he likes you. Please, like just go over there and walk over to him and say hi. And I'm like, hell no. And guess what happened? He had to fucking walk up to me and say hi, and I was like, oh my god, hi! And she never did. No, I never did, but like I still liked him.
The app experience barely changed, while Hinge ate their lunch with video prompts, voice notes, and better matchmaking algorithms. But there was no time to worry, because Bumble 2.0, the IPO high, was calling for a worrisome celebration.
We are building something for the long term. You're not joining us on our journey today just for tomorrow. You are signing up for our very long road ahead of us to try and make relationships healthier and more equitable. And to build a brand that resonates not just with women, but makes connections better for everyone.
I want to make a joke so fucking bad. I'ma say it. Women talking stocks go down. Women talking on screen. Dump it, motherfucker. Dump it.
Build a brand that resonates not just with women, but makes connections better for everyone.
$13 billion valuation, feminist Wall Street icon moment. It seems like the Bumble universe was invincible, but the cracks were forming. In this era, both Whitney and Bumble's Lucky Girl syndromes were peaking high, with two
Holy moly, 13 billion. Did this guy... What is wrong with this guy? He said he'd stop, and then he... Moron, what the frick, man? 100 clams, and he says, send link to gift cup. Buddy! You should invest in stocks instead! Mods, what the fuck is the link to the cup? I don't even know. Anyway, let's fuck buy the cup right now. He took a break. Guys, please take care of yourself over the stupid fox girl.
Notable success factors, while the hidden cracks soon to become hidden gaps. The first marketing win was, of course, hitting 100 million users worldwide in 2020, then going public as a female-led tech company, which topped $13 billion in valuation after listing shares on the NASDAQ exchange. Whitney became the youngest female CEO to take a company public, and she did it with her
That's the first mistake, taking your company public.
18-month son on her hip as she rang the NASDAQ bell. This wasn't just a winning moment for Whitney. This wasn't just a winning moment for Bumble. This was a winning moment for women. The underdog that every woman and ally supported finally got the crown of the deserving it girl boss babe. Moreover,
the girl that made the most money. Round of applause.
the second marketing win is our old friend timing of the market again. With the COVID lock-in love surge that made every single lonely person ever more lonely in a physical and emotional pandemic.
Twitch absolutely popped off in 2020.
All the dating apps thrived, and it was a great time for the macro landscape. And Bumble capitalized on it with video dating features and branding that leaned into slow dating. But as they say, the higher you rise, the harder the fall. Because by 2021, the B seems to hit a hard wind through first, loss of cultural relevance. By 2021, Bumble's branding felt stale.
I still, chat, honest to God, nobody uses, let's be realistic, nobody here uses Tinder, but at least we know what the word Tinder means. If I say Bumble or Hinge, like, some people will be confused, and I think that's like the cultural zeitgeist of the effect that Tinder is kind of the kingpin.
Feminist dating app hook wasn't feeling fresh anymore. The repetition of feminist sounding ad began to feel overdone, thus inauthentic. And Gen Zs weren't resonating with it the same way millennials did.
Bumble is not
and Bumble is very much millennial coded. I can definitely see that.
not for the girls.
Do not go on Bumble.
Why should I have to start the conversation? I liked your profile.
And that's a huge problem because as with any product...
Yeah, because... wait, that makes so much sense. All the millennial women, all their eggs dried up and they stopped using Bumble, so their marketing, the population went down. So now Gen Z is left holding the bag and they're like, we don't want this, man.
Or service, there is always a churn. So in order to stay profitable, you need to acquire new users. As more and more mature demographics settle down or stop using dating apps, the future of the app depends on the affinity with future generations. And as Gen Z myself, I could say that Bumble was more of a niche app as compared to Hinge in the last 5 years. Which
I still don't know what Hinge is, I'm not gonna lie.
Competition. Hinge was skyrocketing with better UX, with a catchy and hopeful phrase made to be deleted.
When you find the real thing, you won't need us anymore, which is kind of the point.
Which is also very debatable.
Wait, what? What's Hinge? Does anybody know?
The League and Riot.
Is that? They're all owned by the same company now, by the way. Yes, they all bought themselves out. You're completely right. It's just another dating app? What the hell is the deleting thing?
Catering to the elites, there are all these other apps dedicated to specific racial demographics and non-heterosexual relationships, and Tinder was still the go-to for casual dating. Bumble was stuck in the middle. Sure, it's great to feel empowered as a woman user, but if another app ultimately comes up with a better solution with dating, whether it's higher quality matches or simply more users, then making women move first doesn't seem too much of a privilege anymore. It seems almost like a chore. Thus, not surprisingly, third, the stock crashes really left a dent on Bumble's public image.
Good.
The market is really interesting. It does not automatically readjust like a magical invisible hand that it's supposed to. Often, optimism leads to more optimism leads to more optimism, hence a bubble until it bursts.
And then people become less confident and they start fucking selling. It is so hard to stop a bleed out.
Pessimism leads to more pessimism leads to more pessimism until something is so undervalued.
Grindr never had this issue. So true, King. You wanna know why? Because there's no women on it.
Successful opportunists buy low and make a ton of profit, then that leads to a new wave of optimism. That is, if the subject actually has intrinsic value higher than perceived. In Bumble's case, though, the IPO hype faded and user engagement started dropping. Bumble's stock price plummeted from $75 to under $15 by 2023. Investors started questioning if it's a real growth company or just a good PR story, aka me. So for the first time, the underdog princess that everybody has been rooting for is now beginning to seem like a poser who just has a pretty story. And with that, leads to the perfect storm of a branding crisis. Bumble 3.0 desperation.
What the fuck?
Bumble is in its we're trying everything phase. New leadership, a less radical feminist tone, and an attempt to win Gen Z.
The millennial employees trying to market the Gen Z. Oh, you know, I'm gonna die of cringe. Chad, these people make more money than the McDonald's workers, bro.
Except while it is trying to be the
Sad.
cool feminist cousin at brunch, it is 2025 and it's still showing up in 2017 merch, quoting Sheryl Sandberg. What really went wrong? That let a $13 billion brand lose over $12 billion.
Holy!
How did the once
90% crash
remain only $467 million market cap as of
That's because its true value came to be.
April 2025? And how did Bumble go from our favorite it girl to cringe girl?
What a disaster this was for Bumble.
Two major branding crises. The first one related to culture. Well, the irony of success is that it leads to complacency, which leads to failure, which produces learning, which leads to success, that leads to, again, complacency. And
that's what happens with video games like World of Warcraft with Blizzard Activision. Like Call of Duty and World of Warcraft in general. Yeah, complacency. Overwatch too. They got complacent and someone took the competition. That's how Marvel Rivals popped off. I can't believe I'm such a loser. I'm likening dating apps to video games. Holy fuck, what am I doing?
Unfortunately, Bumble was stuck in complacency before the 2020s way too long. Before now, frantically trying to rebrand. Except, how is the timing this time? Is it still lucky girl syndrome? Or more of a curse? How did Bumble become Fumble? We first need to understand why it really needs this rebrand. First, it got stuck in girl boss mode, and the internet moved on. Bumble's
yeah, and the culture shifted. I don't know if she'll address this. Again, I don't pre-watch videos at all. It's just like I speak my mind as I'm thinking about it while I'm watching the video. The culture has definitely shifted, and Gen Z has shifted away from millennials more than ever.
Entire brand identity was built during the era
Fucking
of millennial pink, and the future is female tease. Back then, women make the first move felt fresh, disruptive, even empowering. Now, it's giving live, laugh, LinkedIn. Gen Z
That's pretty good. Lip laughed LinkedIn. That's aggressively millennial for sure.
He doesn't really want to be marketed like an adult ad. The whole aesthetic felt like corporate feminism cosplay. Second, the app experience feels like...
Well, that's because everybody that liked that kind of stuff moved away from it, and now it feels fake and forced. It didn't evolve. And this is ultimately, chat. Honestly, I could sum this up in 2 words. Corporate propaganda. They cater to you because they'll think they'll get money out of you, and when it fails and they don't adapt, then it's ultimately on them, and that's why they lose money.
A group project where no one's texting back.
So, do you
Nobody
want
wants
to meet up
us.
this weekend?
You match, you message, you wait, you question everything, you unmatch. And if you don't message within 24 hours, the match disappears. Like love wasn't hard enough already. Now it's on timer, leading to an even lower success rate. Hence,
yeah. That's one thing Gen Z and millennials have in common is like anxiety and social anxiety. You think that's gonna induce people into responding? No, that's gonna make them shut down even more.
Lower customer satisfaction, hence lower active user, hence lower annual recurring revenue, hence lower valuation. Third, men don't know what to do, and women are tired of doing it all.
Dating is
what?
Exhausting.
The women message first rule puts pressure on one side, but here's the problem. Some don't respond, others respond weird.
Look at the last guy. Now look at me. Back to the last guy. Now to me. Look down. Now look up. Where are you? You're with the man of your dreams on Bumble.
Just like any other dating apps. And women, they were out there opening with witty lines, curating bios like personal brand decks, only to get a hey back.
Oh my god.
I will never understand normies. I will never understand them. My brain actually just broke. What do you mean you have a bio that's like engineered. What?
It's giving, quote, I wanted equality, not a customer service row. Fourth, it's trying.
But the dating app was created because men are creeps. Of course they're just gonna respond with the most bland way imaginable because they don't want to freak you out. What?
Too hard to be more than it is.
So funny.
We need to have a very candid discussion about Bumble BFF. It's weird.
Bumble wants to be your dating app, your networking tool, your platonic soulmate finder, your social impact movement. But instead of doing one thing great, it's doing three things mid. Late to the party, Hinge has already claimed the relationship app space, and Tinder still dominates casual dating. Bumble's niche isn't very clear anymore. It's not a cutting-edge dating app, and there's already Instagram, Snapchat, iMessage, everything else for friendship, and of course LinkedIn for career.
And also compartmentalizing people as friends. Like, I don't know how it works on Bumble, but I imagine they ask you about your job or your political leanings. Maybe they make you take a quiz on what you think of certain topics. And it's that's not how people talk. You don't just bring up oh, hey, who did you maybe vote for in 2010? It's it's none of your business, bitch. The fuck?
Brand was too focused on telling a killer story. It forgot the fundamental law of marketing, that even the best marketing needs a product to sell. If you put crap on a silver platter,
true,
it's still crap.
Like a genuine fucking problem that have infiltrated society and disrupted human behavior and preying on human psychology.
People might buy it once, but we all know the story of the boy who cried wolf. With way too many dating apps fighting for paid subscribers and Bumble not offering enough unique value, of course it leads to subscription fatigue. With a quarter-over-quarter decline of approximately 60,000 paying users in Q4, with management anticipating a steeper drop of 100,000 to 120,000 in Q1 this year. Bumble never stood out as the app to win from a product angle. Its competitive advantage was its cultural relevancy. But since radical feminism, Me Too, was out, then the only way to go is 180, right?
And that's ultimately the funniest part about this, is that Bumble's, I guess their marketing team or their company in and of itself thinks that they're going to change the world, when in reality the world's changed, they stayed the same, and they can't make money off of it, therefore the business goes down. My brain keeps flipping back to video games and how the video game essence has shifted over time, and now it might even flip back again to the 2010s at this point. Yeah, they refuse to adapt and die, and then they wonder why they're not making money, and it's well, if they didn't make money in the first place and that wasn't the goal, I don't think they would have failed that badly, to be honest. They're too obsessed with the short term and didn't give enough thought to the long term. I wouldn't even say that. I just don't think they gracefully changed their attitude towards their target demographic.
Bumble went for a rebrand that gave desperation.
Yeah, you can talk about movies too. Yeah.
Its big innovation, where women no longer need to make the first move. Then it launched a few warm and welcoming celibacy ads.
You know full well a vow of celibacy is not the answer. Thou shalt not give up on dating and become a nun. No, you can't. No. People. Do we not understand that Christianity and religion is still a big fundamental part of America? Atheism is not the predominant what is it called, a religious stance for people. Cast aside Christianity, being a Muslim or being a Buddhist or whatever. What are we actually talking about? Theology is a very integral thing and part of the culture of most countries, I would say. Are we serious? You shouldn't be so condescending. That's how you definitely, like, lose part of your demographic. Even the people that don't talk about it, they'll be like, this is kind of weird, like, celibacy.
That read, quote, "You know full well a vow of celibacy is not the answer."
It's not okay to shit on religion unless it's Christianity. Counterpoint. Yeah, I agree that there is a certain demographic of people that say that kind of shit. And they are okay with it. But at the end of the day, they did lose a big demographic. Yeah, it's safe, edgy. I agree. I totally agree. I'm not denying that. I'm just saying that they did lose money on this. Therefore, it wasn't okay. Because people made headlines on it. Like, even I remember, like, reading about it, and it's like, oh, this is kind of weird. Like, why would you specifically, like, target a specific theology and a group of people that are very likely a big demographic of, like, in your dating app in your country? Because, like, Bumble, I think, is, like, largely American, too.
Or, quote, "Thou shalt not give up on dating and become a nun." Neither of these landed very well.
I'm
shocked.
And made all the
I'm
marketing
shocked.
effort of
I'm
Bumble
not.
in its glorious days a cheap act. As an app built on being a safe place for women, this sudden rebrand, by completely removing their core feature and then going for such a bold but opposing view, feels like it will do anything and everything to get a new user.
Basically address women in the most misogynistic way possible.
And completely sold out. That the brand.
And by the way, celibacy is not even necessarily a thing for being a Christian. What if you just don't want to have sex and it's because of your own moral virtues? Yeah, even if you even take out the part that's about Christianity, like what's wrong with that? Like, this doesn't mean that you're a Christian. Just what if you don't want to? Yeah, exactly. What if you don't want to get diseases or, like, risk STDs before you settle down? There are some people like that that feel that way.
Has no backbone and will swing with whichever direction it's guessing the culture is going. Except trying to be cheeky came across as shaming women and
condescending
a huge slap to the face to their prior years of brand building.
Kind of dropped the ball.
Was a rebrand necessary? Absolutely. They can't keep using the same 2017 millennium feminism, but a rebrand is about making things refreshing, not shitting on your core brand value, especially when appearing so desperate to get people dating that they are calling anyone who doesn't a nun and killing
that's
only
weird,
innovation that women move first. Quote, "It is sad what has happened to this app." Quote, "It has become a place of crickets." Quote, "Horrible money grabbing app."
But that's what it was from the start. It's just that you had a thick blanket over your eyes that you now see because they actually became forefront and, like, it became front and center. Yeah, the gold rush is over. They made their money, like, and now it's like whatever at this point. If they recover, that's great, but, like, they're gonna try and do anything to, like, get that demographic back, or at least some people back.
The second branding crisis is related to the bigger picture problem, where not just Bumble, Match Group, the company behind Tinder, OkCupid, Hinge, Grindr, and Plenty of Fish, has also seen its stock taking a beating. It's down nearly 80% from its
because people are going outside again, slowly, very slowly.
Peak in 2021. It's just that Bumble is struggling more at 93% due to its cultural fatigue factor on top of the wave of dating app fatigue. There are two reasons for this. The first one is more obvious, and the second one I haven't really seen anybody talk about. So factor one first. It's that this overall fatigue is due to dating apps' inherent contradictory revenue model. To get to the bottom of this, we need to first understand how dating apps make money. Contrary to what many believe,
subscriptions
online dating isn't a new phenomenon.
There's a video that I watched about 1.5 years ago that talked about it. Tinder now has, like, a platinum edition for ultra rich people that's like $300 a month or some shit. Yeah, it got shitified, and then they decided to squeeze people because why not? They already have such a fucking visceral not visceral, sorry. They have such a strong grip on the market anyway. No one's really gonna compete with them. It's 500. Well, whatever it is, it's an insane amount. Like, I'm just saying, 500, what's the fucking difference? It's insane.
In 1995, Gary Creeman, a Stanford graduate, had a light bulb moment of why not use the internet to help people find love. At the time, the internet was still a novelty, but dating was expensive. People had to use premium rate phone lines that charged $3 a minute to come up with potential matches.
That's
so
a
Creeman's
lot.
idea was simple: make dating cheaper and more accessible. And that's how Match.com was born. And that became the match group today. The parent of Tinder, Hinge, OkCupid, etc. But there was one problem. Dating apps were too efficient. If people found the perfect match quickly, they'd leave, and fewer users meant less money. So how to keep the users hooked?
They're not McDonald's consumers. They're not always gonna be hungry. If they settle down, that's... Wait, so maybe like in an evil universe, and maybe it's this universe right here, they configure the algorithm to not match you with the person that you want right away. Yeah, engineered to keep people single. How are you gonna prove that, bitch? How are you gonna prove that? You can't.
By putting out a less effective freemium version where the premium features were locked behind a paywall. Want better profiles? Pay up. Unlimited swipes? That will cost extra.
Or even better, you pay per swipe. There's another option for that. Yeah, you get like 100 swipes or some shit for the subscription.
Visibility within the app comes with a price tag. This is why only $500 a month, aka $6,000 a year tier exists for Tinder. And wow, what is it? Well, I know a guy who did it, and he went from 10 to 20 matches every week to 100, to which someone responded, "Oh, you should just pay for sex directly instead."
Bro, that's actually pay to win. Holy shit.
Lol. Sure, a lot of money is to be made.
That's amazing.
The match group easily did $3.479 billion in 2024.
That's not much. Going from 10 to 20 to 100, that's insane. I know you're saying like 100 is not that many in the grand scheme of things, but that's a lot in the long term. 100 compared to 10
was a 3.41% increase from 3.365
I love going public
in 2023. But is this sustainable? Users started experiencing something called the dating app fatigue, where sifting through endless profiles became exhausting. Even when they found a match, there was no guarantee that the other person was looking for the same kind of relationship. The cycle repeats: swipe, match, chat, move on. It doesn't surprise anyone that the global dating app downloads have been falling from 278 million in 2020 to about 237 million in 2020.
That's good. I hope that this is a sign that people are starting to go outside again. I don't have like faith in this, but I don't think this is a bad thing.
But more importantly, is the singlehood epidemic really to be blamed on the bad design of the dating apps or something else? In other words, are dating apps the problem? Or are we the problem? To solve the dating app fatigue for not just Bumble, but for any matchmaking services out there, involve two problems. First is aligning the revenue model of the brand with the success match of the users instead of the continual usage. As long as this is not solved, the apps are just a Trojan horse of dopamine hits of ego validation and meaningless time wasting. Instead of quote unquote for the noble cause of human connection, you can literally do that for free by exiting your door, go outside, touch some grass, instead of going through 300 disappointing pixels of profiles seen on screen.
Yeah, but that requires effort, and also you have to put on your makeup and like also shave if you're a boy, or shave your legs if you're a girl, and also, oh my god, I have to like put gas in the car, and also holy shit, groceries are expensive. Oh fuck. Oh, eating out is expensive too. Fuck, what do I do? Okay, never mind, I'm gonna go back to swiping. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not inherently people's fault. Yeah. It's not.
This, of course, would involve
It's not all their fault.
And recalculations of the cost to host a user before delivering the match results. To factor in covering that through either a fee charged to the user upon successful matching, or an entry subscription fee to incentivize faster matching, or ad placements. But the second
faster matching. It's like the speed pass for Disney World. Oh, you want to go faster? Okay, you have to pay premium. Yep. That's that shit, bitch. Yeah, sit in line and wait.
And one complex problem that no one really talks about is adverse selection in the dating market. This brings back good old memories to game theory and econ class, where more than just a misalignment of user versus brand incentives, we could be looking at a serious information problem. Economist George Akerlof won a Nobel Prize
for
his work
I've heard about this guy
explaining how information problems like this can ruin a market. Classically demonstrated through the second-hand car market example. It is well known that as soon as you drive a new car off the lot, its value drops a fat chunk. For a long time, economists explained this phenomenon by claiming that people just place a premium on having a brand new car. But Akerlof offered a different explanation. Buyers of used cars lack vital information of what they are buying. When you buy a used car, there is always a chance that it could be a lemon, aka the term for a piece of junk. And because of the risk of buying...
My brother's into cars and he's bought a lemon before. Devastating. Bummer.
Buying a piece of junk, buyers don't want to pay top dollars. They will treat every car like a potential lemon and demand a discount, even if the cars they are buying may actually look and run great. And that creates a problem for high quality sellers. Just imagine someone trying to buy the Ferrari you only drove once for $10K. Of course you wouldn't sell. And so, people who do not sell junk will get lowballed, leading to them leaving the market. The result is a market where lemons, aka junk cars, become more prominent. It's a vicious spiral, where as more buyers become more suspicious that every single car is a lemon, they demand further price markdowns, and owners of good used cars become even more unwilling to sell at the lower price. Ultimately, the entire market gets destroyed. No one's buying and no one's selling. Now, putting this in the situation of dating apps, it is very possible that a similar dilemma occurs. A new app starts up and hopeless romantics looking for real love begin flocking to it, but so do sleazy types who lie on their dating profiles. Over time,
oh man, I don't know if she'll talk about this. I doubt it, but hell, can we talk about the fucking bots on the dating apps too? Hello?
Daters go on a bunch of bad dates, encountering people who have no interest in real relationships or whose profiles are completely misleading. So it drives the people looking for high quality, authentic connection out of the market, who might go to a new app with the hopes of finding something better, and the cycle begins again. But one or two bad apples can ruin the whole damn tree. To solve the car problem, warranties exist where companies like Carfax offers trusted information about the history of used cars, which in the case of a job market is like a trial period.
But you can't do that with people because people aren't commodities. That's the fucking problem. That's why we're fucking likening that kind of shit, the cars, which is a valid comparison, the used car market to fucking people. Yeah, we got ads. Not with that attitude! Oh, you shut up. You guys are too funny. Silly Billies. Trying to compare people to freaking cars. Chill the cup. Oh man, do I have to? Wow, look at this cup. If you don't already have one, grab it now. We've only got 4 days left. Oh, it closes on at 3 p.m. Eastern on Monday. Oh, wow. Wow, to the wow. Used people market is crazy. That's what you guys call all the women. You guys, I can't believe you just typed that. After like you guys say shit like used goods for women. You can't say that. You sneaky little fuckers. Yo, Quasar, thank you! Is the cup double-sided for both models or is it separate cups? They are double-sided, chat. Double-sided, double-sided. See? Boom. Look, 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 look. Wow, that's the other side. So if you don't want to look at one, you can like paste it over or something. I don't fucking know. Yeah! Yeah, look at that. Wow, you can have whatever you want. Yep. Shana, thank you! Bum, 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 bum. I like the part where it says 0.00 added to stream. It's because I'm not doing a cupathon, that's why. Yeah, there's cupathons. Conman! Thank you for the 11! Thank you so much! Fucking 11 gifted, this motherfucker. Sana, thank you the 5 cups! Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cups! Bro, this guy's crazy. This is crazy. Now, cup sign-ups, buy the cup! Buy the cup, it'll go away forever, and then it's never gonna be made again. Don't miss out. I don't wanna hear some fucking smugglers being like, oh my god, Alana, you didn't tell me. You didn't tell me that the cup's gonna go away, and I'm gonna be like, bitch, I told you 1,000,000 times. Yeah. Don't miss out. 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 But I'm broke right now. I know. I wish if you can't snatch it up, I totally get it. I'm joking. Just by the way, I'm joking. If you can't have it, that's totally fine. I get it. I hope you get a free one from the gifted. It is dishwasher proof. No, the paint for the print on the cup will wear off in time. No, you can put it in the dishwasher. It's not gonna immediately like evaporate, but yeah. Yeah, wash it by hand. If you put it in the dishwasher, it will wear off real quick. Just never wash it. Ew, you fucking motherfucker. Okay, anyway. Let's finish this off. Focus up, chat. I know it's a long one.
Or having references, and dating people met organically through friends of friends who have been vetted. But within an app, unless if they can figure out a solution like Airbnb's rating system to bridge the information asymmetry, which
this is what I also had the biggest gripe with. How the fuck do you know that the person that you're matching with isn't a fucking insane fucking motherfucker? And I don't mean like girl or boy, I mean like both. You don't know.
Opens up its own can of worms. The quality of the daters on the app is going to deteriorate if the growth of new users do not match up the churn rate, which is why you often hear or know friends who found their true.
It's just like regular dating. I disagree, because most people I've ever talked to that say that they met people through other friends or through dating, they usually know them somehow. Most of the time, I'm not saying all the time, but I would say a majority of people, it's like, yeah, it's kind of, you meet them and usually through friends or family. That's a majority, or like a coworker. I don't fucking know. Yo, Blackguard, thank you. Thank you to 10. Thank you so much. Holy moly. Just bought my SmugAlana cup and shirt using code SMUG. Yo, Zoji, I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Love on apps like Hinge or Tinder when the apps were still good, because the average selection problem is only going to make your chances slimmer and slimmer, unless of course you pay $6,000 to unlock more informational advantage.
$6,000 a year just to date. No, not even just to date, the prospect of dating
on your end.
That's fucked
this is
up.
way more than just a branding problem, but a product problem. However, for our lovely Bumble, having not just a product problem, but also
Yes,
a brand
American
problem puts
dollars.
Bumble in a dangerously fumbling position. So what are some potential branding strategies that could at least alleviate the almost $13 billion of Bumble fumble? So hopefully my
Bumble
stocks
Dumble.
can rise up again. But more importantly, real authentic connection.
What if this is her just trying to like get her stocks up again? It's like 45-minute video is her trying to like sign up people into buying Bumble's fucking stocks.
Can actually blossom through
Ain't
the
no
tools.
way.
First, bold new differentiation strategy. The women first branding strategy alone won't cut it. They need a new era definition. Maybe AI-driven matchmaking, exclusivity, or
They already do that, they just don't tell you.
stronger IRL social element. Their biggest branding crisis right now is the lack of a competitive edge. Their whole edge was their woman forward story. Now that's gotten stale and also stepped on by their own genius rebrand. It's got to shift again. I like the kind
Yeah, because frick women, am I right, fellas?
but it's too vague right now because at the end of the day, the users are there to solve a problem. Folks,
You know what they should do? Rebrand it to like frick women. Yeah, women get demeaned. I'm sure that'll work out.
focus on solving
Anime
one dating
women
problem
app!
really well for a specific group of people first. Market the hell out of that winner feature before worrying about noble but empty goals like kindness and confusing users with many features like BFF and networking. Second, stronger Gen Z marketing.
Yeah, because Gen Z is the dating market now. All the millennial boomed out women either are conceding to the fact that they don't want to date anymore, or they have 10 cats.
Less corporate, more unhinged TikTok strategy. Think Hinge's voice prompts, but taken further. Make it a brand with personality.
Ooh, this is nice. Girl.
Normies, man.
This artist is you right here? Okay.
Heck, the bee can become its own main character to Duolingo.
Duolingo's funny though.
The Amelia de Moldenberg collab, perfect, culturally relevant, very on brand.
In or out? Okay.
Do more like that. I also think a podcast focused on all the dating tea and
Please God, no more podcasts. No, that's not what Gen Z wants. Shut the fuck up.
seeking from the actual Bumble users to be super.
That's millennial as fuck.
Obviously, legal
Podcasts
and
are
PR
so
would have
millennial.
more to do, but it creates a real community instead of only using it as a buzzword. I was gonna pull my hair out and really contemplate on a third strategy, but I'm gonna level with you. I've been so jet-lagged and sleep deprived and waking up at 4 every day this week and feel
Oh,
very
poor
brain
girl.
dead at this moment. So if you want more elaborate branding strategies, put that request down in the free email list pre-sign up form. And if you happen to be Bumble or Whitney, just shoot me an email. Happy to chat, happy to do an episode together. This is a critical moment for Bumble.
Nice plug,
They can
nice
either
plug.
reinvent themselves or fade into being just another dating app. To go from $13 billion to 2 to 0.4 to who knows. knows what's next. There's so much
Jesus
potential in the
Christ.
beginning and all the favorable market conditions. It's honestly quite sad to see the once it girl of the apps.
This is just proof that marketing is everything. Even VTubers. Most VTubers, I don't know, I feel like a lot of them probably wouldn't be watched if they didn't have a hot model with fat tits. SmugAlana. I mean, what? Sorry, I just don't know what came over me.
The symbol of hope.
I don't know what
for
happened, sorry.
Women-led businesses, women-led tech to go downhill like this. But who knows? Perhaps with the help of AI, product innovations, and shift in branding to reappeal to Gen Z and Gen Alpha, Miss Bumble can come back stronger.
Miss
than the 90s
Bumble?
trend.
Are you assuming their
let me know in the
gender?
comments. Do you think Bumble fumbled, or do they still stand a buzzing chance? Let me know what brand you like.
That was
to
terrible.
analyze
I'm
next
reporting you.
through clicking the email list link in the description. If you could share this episode
was
with someone,
horrendous.
you'd be gifting them the greatest gift to help them grow. And it's completely free to you. This is your marketing bestie, Zoe Unlimited. Episodes are available on all podcast networks, Apple, Spotify, YouTube. Have a beautiful day, and I will see you next week.
That was a good yap sesh. I know, chat. It was really long, but I like talking about this kind of shit. Fucking corpos making money off of, you know, loneliness and human nature. Absolutely hilarious, in my opinion. Very funny. Yeah. That corpo shite. That's right. Type shit, type shit. That's right. For real, no cap. On God. Oh God, for real, oh my God. Yep, marketing, yep, Bumble, yep, that's right, type shit. Yeah. Yeah, you know what time it is. It's fucking GeoGuessr time! We'll do 3 and then 5. Real quick. Yeah, that's that shit. Whoa. Alright, chat. Resume Compagne. What the fuck? Hello? What? What the fuck? Hello? Classic? You just do classic. Famous place is hard. Alright. Moving. Alright. Yeah, I'll do this. Oh! Europa! Where the fuck are we? Netherlands, maybe? Moscow. Wait, you're right! This is the red square, is it not? Maybe? No, wait, you know what? This is Netherlands. I feel like this is Netherlands vibes. Wait, maybe it is Russia. Wait, this is Moscow. Wait, I'm confused. Chat. Not Netherlands? Okay, alright. Let me look around. Oh! Biura ni vinajme. Cafe nerd. That's me. I'm a nerd. Pija Warsaw! Pisa Varsvaska. I don't know how to say it. Warsaw. I'm guessing somewhere near the river, maybe? Is it? Hold on, I gotta look. Does it look like there's a river there? There's a stadium. Whoa. Is there a stadium somewhere? Is this the industrial zone? This must be industrial. So it's probably like somewhere over here. Yeah, alright. I'm not gonna linger too much because I don't have a timer. Yo! What? Yo! It's not even that bad! And I was even in the right trajectory. It's like in the same line. Oh, so I wasn't too far off. I was like, oh, is there a river maybe? Maybe I should put it near the river. And I was like, eh. Wow! Okay. This is Switzerland! Oh my god. Holy shit. This is Switzerland. Oh, but what canton is this? What canton? I don't... Blue and white is, I think, like, the east? Hold on, I'm gonna look around. Planen, wohnen, arbeiten. Yeah. I gotta look more. I don't know what the flag is. Can you move me, please? I wanna move, please. Please, I would like to move. Oh. What? Oh, I need to get to the main road, please. Dr. Schmidt? I don't know, I need more clues. Hauswart, CL. Is it CL like Zurich or something? Dude, I miss Switzerland, man. Look at all the streets, it's so clean. So clean and nice. Very cute. What is this? Oh, Luzern! Oh my god! No way! Where's Luzern again? Where's Luzern? Right here. We're right here. Or like probably across the bridge over here somewhere. Yeah. See, I recognize the what is it called? Like I recognize the flag, I just couldn't remember which canton it was, so that makes sense. So if I had to guess, it's probably in the city center, so maybe like over here. I don't know, I'm guessing. Actual cinema! Fuck, dude, I'm so good! No way! Yo, Riri! Hi! Bonjour, comment ça va? Hello, little French rat! Chat, say hello to the French rat! She has very cute accent! Oui, rat! We don't like French here, but we will tolerate the rat from France. We're playing a little bit of GeoGuessr. One more guess, and then we do WoW GeoGuessr, and I start embarrassing myself. Hello, rat. No, she don't have accent. That's false. No, that's not true. I have watched her streams and her clips. Why? This is not WoW. Why are you so good, Alana? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Where is this? Poland? England, maybe? What is this, a fucking Scotland Yard? Look at this buff guy. Look at, he's like, I am here. He's like this guy. He's like this guy. Did Riri say anything? I'm sorry if I missed anything. I don't think she said anything. No, she said rat raid. Well, bonjour. I would like a chocolat au pain. Yeah, he's like, good chat stand. There's a lot of blonde people. Chat, is it racist to say that there's a lot of blonde people, so therefore it's probably Scandinavia? Is that racist? I'm white. I may or may not have blonde hair. Check the signs. I'm trying! I can't get out! Chat, I think I'm stuck. Can you get out? Can you go through here? Oh shit. Where is this? Germany! Kronberg Castle. Where's Kronberg? Chat, help. I'm kidding, don't help me. Kronberg. Kronberg. Billetter. Wait. Kronberg Siet og Farsten. That's not German. That's a different language. Is that Dutch? You think it's Danish? Hold on. Billetto. Oh, Kroner! Kroner is Danish. You're right. It's Krone. Okay, you're right. Yeah. Okay, I didn't deduce the pricing. Yes, you're right. It is Denmark. Yeah, okay. Kronberg. Okay. I don't know. I'm guessing. I've never been to Denmark. Not looking at chat. There's a lot of Bergs here. Borg, Bjerg. I don't know. I kind of more inclined to believe that this is like south, but let's walk around a little bit first. Is this a castle? Holy shit. This is awesome. I wonder if... What? Dude, this is sick. What the fuck? Let me out. 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 Let me look. 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 So, we can see the sea. So maybe it's like over fucking here somewhere. Yo, I want to go to Denmark. This looks awesome. That's the castle. Okay, I'm gonna take a stab and say it's like on an island somewhere. Is this an island? Kronberg, Anholt. Okay, I don't know. I'm gonna take a stab here. Oh man! Oh, it was on its own little island. Oh. That's not too bad. Okay, I got the country right at least. Island boy. Da da da. Not too bad. I hope we get France. Where's France? Can we get like France? Where is this? Is this France? It does not look like France. It may be England. Man, I have no clues. Where am I, chat? I have no context clues. Maybe this sign will help. Yo, let me... Hello? Can I fucking... Bro, I'm actually getting fucking shit on. Hungary? Does this look like Hungary? Hungary doesn't have water. It's a landlocked country. What the fuck? There's a lake. This does not look like a lake. This looks like an ocean. Yeah, this is not Hungary. Nuh-uh. I was about to say. Maybe it's, Croatia? I don't know, man. I have no clue. Can I, like, walk around? There's people! Oh. This guy's, like, sunbathing. It's kind of sick. I like that. I like that a lot. Bunch of kids. Women. Terrifying. Oh. Can I get sign? Sign? Ytre Forsvar. What the fuck is that? External defense. I don't know what language that is. Finnish. It kind... Sweden? Chat thinks Sweden. It's gotta be like the mainland. If it's Sweden. Again, I don't know my Scandinavian languages. My Northern European friends. Yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna give it a little bit of a shot. See if we can get out of the castle. Fuck! No! Go back! Does the architecture give it away or anything? No. I don't know. I'm gonna guess Sweden. Probably like somewhere over here. Maybe like... Boo! Imagine living in a place called Boo! Boo! Hey! Look at that! That's not too bad. Oh, it's like a part of the town. Okay, alright. Yeah, I've never been to Sweden. Thanks, chat! Why are you scaring me? Boo! Boo! Yeah, boo. Waking up every morning for a jump scare. Alright. Let's do our, like, for real. Let's do it. I'll do retail as well, because that keeps it interesting. 1 minute. Okay. No moving. Let's go. I'm locked in. Please don't give me Unguro. This is, Nagrand. This is right south of the town, the Horde town. The river's running through right here, I believe. Yeah, we're right next to it, so it's probably like right here. We're locked in! We're locked in! I'm such a loser! This is Shadow Moon Valley. This might be a tough one. I genuinely don't really remember WOD that well, especially Alliance. I actually played a lot of Horde when I played this. This must be the main road, right? Maybe like south of it? Do I have any clues? No, I do not. So this is west. North, south, east, west. No. Maybe it's like right here? No. I don't know. Hold on. Let me look. Let me look. This is like a mountainous area. Oh, this is so tough. What's the ground look like? It's still cobbled. Fuck! Oh no! I didn't lock in! Oh, I shit the bed. Okay, fuck, dude. I'm sorry, chat. This is right next to the questing area with the castle kind of area. Where is it? Dude, I'm so dumb. Where am I? Right here. We're right next to the wall. See? Right next to the puddle, actually. Right here. Boom. See, like, when I do stuff I know, it's easy, man. Yeah, I didn't play Alliance WoD that much. I played a little bit, I think. Dude. Easy. Wrath on top, that's right. This is Brill. This is so easy. Where is this? It's like next to the towers. Yeah, it's right next to the towers. Somewhere along here. I don't have a lot of context clues though. It's kind of a bummer. Is that the spider area? Yeah, this is like the spidery area. Is that the tower? East? North, south, east? North, south, east? North, south, east? Is there a tower nearby? Is it here? Wait. Is there any other spidery area? Nah, okay, I don't know. Oh my god, I'm a shitter! What? Wow, I fucked up. Okay, I'm dumb. Fucking fell off, dude. Holy shit, I'm so bad. But what was the shit I saw then? Was it this? What was the white crap I saw on the ground? I don't know. I guess I fucked up. Fake fan. Yep, that's me. I'm a fake fan. Fake gamer. This is Mop. This is right in front of the temple area. If you're looking kind of south of it, then north, south, east, west. This is north, south, east. East, so you're like right here. Hi, kitty. Yeah. We are so back! Woo! Woo! 2 meters off! Are you shitting me? See, when I get landmarks, I totally like I'm cooking. I'm cooking, chat. Yeah, I fucked up. I didn't lock in that one time. Yeah. Something about the old world, I could find any point in the old world despite spending more time in the newer zones, you know? Yeah, no, for real. Like, actually, I think they spread out the landmarks because they wanted to make the map bigger. Because of flying. I think they, like, expanded the map. Shows your rank. It's 69, actually. The rank is 69! Chat! It's time. I think we're gonna go raid Silvervale, because we never get to raid her. She's the prettiest queen in all the land. She's playing Elder Scrolls Oblivion. Can you go say hi and be really nice to Silvervale? She's a pretty Sakura wolf waifu. Alright. Chat. Thank you so much for watching. You have been amazing today. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you for all the refugees for coming in. Thank you for all the gifted subs. Thank you for all the donors. Thank you for all the resubs and the biddies. I'm sorry if I missed any. I really appreciate you. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Tomorrow! Probably 3D Thursday. I'll try and set it up. I'm sure it'll be fine, right? Alright, thank you so much for watching. Bye bye!